All right, that's enough of that startup stuff. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to the stream. My name is Kismet. They call me Overseer Kismet or the Wasteland Tycoon. Welcome, everybody. Hope you're having a good start to your week. I've been working hard behind the scenes, doing all sorts of stuff, and we got lots of stuff lined up for you this way. Oh, I forgot to copy my schedule over. It's okay. We're going to look at this one here. That was one of the things that I was doing on startup, and I forgot again. Here we go. Right over here, we're going to be playing some Astroneer today. We also got a Learn to Play today of Humankind. I've been trying to get a code for that, to try that out. And I contacted them, and I never heard anything back from them. And apparently you can get drops from that. You can actually try to get a beta key from Humankind. So hopefully I can maybe get you a beta key or whatnot today's stream. We'll see if it does drop for you. But we're going to be doing that for a 2-day Learn to Play event. Very rarely do I do a 2-day one, but the game looks really awesome. It's one of those ones that have been on my list for a while that I've been kind of watching as they're developing along. And so we're going to give that a try today and tomorrow. And then, of course, later on tonight, we're also going to be playing some Subnautica Below Zero right over there. Now, anytime you want to see my stream schedule, it is down below the stream. It's on my offline message, it's on my Twitter, it's on my Discord, my Facebook. It's everywhere. It's everywhere, but people will still ask me. Ask me anyway. Now, we're also going to be doing a ton of battles today. We've got 11 days left of this current event, the Primordia. We're going to not only be doing it on stream, but then we're going to go into battle mode, do battles all day long, and then, of course, back for the night stream and more battles during that. So, like 16 hours of battles today. So, we're going to get into that big time. But first, let's say hello to everybody. Actually, let me get out of my ship right here. There we go. And we were working on setting up some ammonium in Astroneer. So we're going to get that all automated and get that making us fuel and doing all that. I'll show you all my techniques of that going on today. Hopefully you guys are having a good day as well. So let's say we just get right into it. Let's go. Now to start this stream proper, we're going to go ahead and hydrate. Some good hydration. There we go. All right. Let's see where we left off. Now I got to remember what the heck I was doing. Oh, okay. Yeah. We're putting 3 of those down. We were going to power those and let those automatically make us a ton of hydrazine. That's what we were doing there. All right. Let's not get too absorbed in that, though, because if I do get all involved in that, then I'll forget to do the battles. So let's go ahead, go to the battles first, and then we'll come back to this. All right. To battle! All right, it's battle time, everybody. Now, we were working our way up here. We're definitely working toward this blue chest right there to get you guys a chance at a free skin. So let's go ahead, start the battle up. What do we got? 3 skull here. Now, this one's pretty tough, so I'm just going to call in the tank to get right up in here and tank this baddie. Now, again, gather right around me right over here, everybody. Put down your units. You can put down 1 unit every 5 minutes up to 6 units over the 30 minutes or 29 minutes that you have left. So I suggest to put them down quickly so you can get in as many as you can. Now, while you guys are putting yours down right there, I'm going to go ahead and also check in on my quest. I need to place 4 paladins. All right, we'll get into that. We're still working on that one, and we need to place 5 mages. Oof, those mages are going to take a long time to cool down. But that's okay. We'll let that rock and roll. What else do we got? Oh, yeah, our paladin's already max level, too. So we're looking for our low-level characters first, which are our flag bearers. We're trying to get those up. Our barbarian actually is doing really well. Right here, he's already up into 29. Berserker, monk, and musketeer. Man, all those are way up. That's a 28, 29, and a 29. So those are already up in those upper levels. We're looking good. Now, the reason why I don't get these ones here, the paladin, is because they're already max level. Level 30 is the max level. I have a bunch of max level characters. As you can see, a bunch of them there. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to look at this. 29, 29, 29, 29. I have 4 29s right there. So what I've tried to do is I've tried to get my rogue, who's very, very close, as you can see, to level 30. We're going to get him to level 30, and then we're going to work on our warrior and our flag bearer. We're trying to get those to level 30. I actually have multiple level 30s. My tank is dual level 30 there. I use my tank a lot for on tough situations and whatnot. So we're going to go ahead and get that going. So let's see, what else? Oh, we've got some upgrades here for Balloon Buster and for Orc Slayer there. All right, well, we'll come back to all of that. Right now, we'll go ahead and just get this battle going. Who's in there already? Rogue's already ready to go. Basito and Ox looks like there. And Himeno already ready to go, putting down their units, ready to get that maximum loot today. We're going to get you guys crazy tons of loot. 16 hours of battle. The more you battle with us, the more loot you're going to get. All right? The more units put down, the more loot we're going to get. That's how it goes. Thank you for the lurker love there, Scripplin. Come on in, relax, take it easy. We're going to have an awesome day today. Remember, we're going to do 16 hours of battles today, tomorrow, and the next day. All right, we're going to get, at least we're going to try. We're going to get as many hours in as we can, getting you guys maximum loot, try to get you get up those upper tiers. Right now, I think I'm in the tier 40 is what we're working on. Let me go back and look. What tier am I in? Oh, yeah, working on tier 40 right now. We're way into the bonus levels. The highest we've ever been was we were working on tier 45. We'll see. We'll see how close we get. Usually we get up to about 44, so we get that Diamond 4 badge. But we're going to see, again, how much loot we can get you guys on this event for sure. All right, now we're ready to go. Let's get back to some Astroneer here. Now, this is one of my favorite games, everybody. They did a really phenomenal job on this game. It's very, very fun. If you've never played it, it is a super fun kind of space adventure that you go on. It doesn't have like space battles and then, you know, you don't get your ray gun out and shoot aliens or nothing like that. It's much more kind of mellow and fun game, though there are some dangers to be done where you go out, you collect loot, and you can shape the ground, which is one of my favorite parts of it, where you have this voxel shaping. And then also what you can do is you can set it up to automatically extract the resources, which is what we're working on right here. Now, in the ground here, this is called ammonium, and it's used for fuel, mostly. You can use it for other things, too, but mostly for fuel. And so what I've done is I've brought an atmosphere condenser right there, so it can actually grab some hydrogen out of the air. So we're going to use that. Over here, we also have some more platforms that we're going to use, like this, and we're going to put these platforms and line them up right at each of these things. And I've already got some hydrogen, as you can see. But we're going to line them up at each one of these. Now, there's some more stuff that we'll need to grab. But for right now, we'll go ahead and just, let's put this, yeah, let's put it right here. And then we've got more stuff up here as well. We've got another platform. Let's go ahead and expand that. Now, it's got a really cool function called packaging. That's why you see it like in a little package like that. It makes it easier to transport the stuff. Real genius idea. And you can see there we've got a giant solar thing that we got from the quest. There are new quests and a new compass, as well as you can see it here, as well as new items added to the game, which is pretty cool. I dig all of that. They did a great job on all this. Now, I don't want to disturb the area. And the reason why I don't want to disturb it is I want it to be able to maximize how much of that ammonium that it will draw out of the ground. So I don't want to mess with that. But let's get all of this in line and going. Now over here I've also got some additional solar that I've brought. And then over here we also have some additional wind power. So we're going to go ahead and put our wind power on here. We're going to take this off. Oh, look out. We got someone getting on the Kismet love train already. Who is that awesome person? It's H2O. Hey, H2O. Good morning to you. Thank you so much for the 15 months of sub. Oh, no. Hold on. We're going to die. Oh, I died. I died literally right next to my ship. That's funny. I'm sorry. I got distracted. I got distracted, but that's okay. I'm literally right there. That's funny. I got the oxygen at the last second, but it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough, and I suffocated. Such is the way it goes. Such is how it goes, everybody. That's funny, though, because I had a tether line, and I shouldn't, in theory, have died there. I shouldn't, in theory, die because I got my tether line, but apparently it was just a second too late. Too bad. It happens, everybody. It happens. No worries. No worries. All right, there we go. Rip, I know, right, H2O? I know. So that's what happens. You get distracted in this game. You get wiped out. But again, that's actually the number one thing that kills you in the game. Well, great little example of it is your oxygen. You could literally be standing right next to where you get your oxygen there. And I thought I was within distance of it, but apparently not. And died there. Now, here's the thing with wind power. Wind power does not need to be at a certain angle, or you don't have to worry about when it comes to the wind. I'm going to go ahead and I'll say something. Actually, I should probably put this over here. And what I've tried to do is kind of stack this stuff in a very specific way so I can work with all of this stuff over time. And I feel like actually I want to take this one. And let's put this up here. So it's going to get lots and lots of sun up there, so nothing's going to obstruct it, and then bring itself down to there. That sounds good. And then we'll probably need actually one more table on top of this. All right. And we'll put this over here for now. And we'll take this out. Very dusty. Very dusty in this spot. Okay, so our goal is to extract the ammonium from over there, to put it onto here, combine it with our hydrogen, and make hydrazine. And so it'll just keep collecting and collecting and collecting that hydrazine. So that's our big goal for right now. Let's lock these because I'm going to keep moving these 1,000 times. Let's lock those. Let's lock this. And that one, there we go. So this way, if I try to grab the cable and miss it like I just did, we won't have it moving. Okay. So there we go. Now, speaking of hydrazine, I've brought a bunch of hydrazine with me right here just in case I needed it. Also, some batteries right over here. And it's good to have those batteries as kind of a bit of a backup. So as you're going along, you're good to go. All right. And then go ahead and put that right there. Now, we also want to cross-connect these. Oh, thanks so much, Nightmare, for the follow. Thanks for coming in and hanging out, showing the stream some love. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you showing some love. So, as you can see, I'm connecting all of those together. And we're setting up basically a hydrazine extraction. And this is kind of the best place I can find. Normally, you can find a place that has like 3 or 4 nodes together. And it's really how much is underground, too. You don't always know until you put one of these down. So notice that middle one where the green is. Notice how it's really high to the top there. That means there is a lot here to extract in the neighborhood of like 100. And so I have 3 of them. So that'd be like 300 ammonium that it's going to extract. But it's going to come at a cost of a lot of power. That we are definitely going to need a ton of power. Now, I don't know if this thing's on right now. It is not on. Okay, good. So now when we get some solar power, oh, look at that. Cool. It's beaming up in the sky. So when the sun comes up, it's going to, oh, and we've got a little bit of a ridge here too. The sun's going to come up. It's going to hit this solar power, and then it's going to start to charge our batteries. Our wind's going to come up. Wind's not as good on this planet as solar is, but still a little extra wind power is nice as well. So we'll let that run. Now over here, we also have a chemistry lab in which we're going to use. Over here. Like so. And I think I'm going to just kind of put this down just a little bit. Maybe a little flatter. Now there is a tool actually to make this perfectly flat. But I'm just going to eyeball it. Something like that. And, oh, getting low oxygen again. Now, there's an oxygenator that you can use, as well as a backpack oxygenator, that you can use to keep yourself from suffocating, or you can use vehicles or like your ship or like your car. I typically don't use an oxygenator. I just use the ship or I use the car. I very rarely use the personal oxygenator, but we might try it out in this one. I'm just trying to make a little bit of a better spot here. It's going to be a bit flatter, so that's going to help us a bit when we do go to use our chemistry lab. All right. Now, we got that done. We got our jetpack going on. And speaking of jetpack, let's go ahead and get our other one filled in. How are we looking here? Let's grab an extra one. Put that on us. All right. How are we doing on our fuel on our ship? We're looking good. So we need one more table. Now, we could go look for resin and all of that and bring that over. Or we can just get on our ship and go and try to make like a to-do list, right? What do we need? We need another table. And we're going to need a bunch of auto arms. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4 auto arms. 4 auto arms and a table. Let's start with that. All right. Now, they have added 2 different options now when you do launch. So you get launch into orbit or launch to another planet. In this case, launch to another planet because I'm going to go to another planet as well. Thanks for coming in, starting a dance party. Yeah, that's my stream avatars down there at the bottom. You can control them using your channel points. That's always fun. Thank you very much for coming in and hanging out. So we're going to go back to Terra here, aka Sylvia, as I like to call it. And then we're going to try to hit our base before we go too far past it. Now, I've moved my base from the primary starting base over there to what I call the mega base, right? And it's just getting started. It's just getting fired up. And we've moved all of our stuff over here, and we're still in the process of moving and setting up all of our various different elements. But one of the things we want to look for and see if we've got an extra table. We've got one right here. I'm going to slide it right here in that slot. And then we're going to need a bunch of our auto arms. Now, I need to find out what I did with the mini. Right there. There it is. With a small printer. So let's go ahead and make 3 auto arms. Auto arms. All right. So we need graphite and aluminum. Now, aluminum we probably got laying around. Let's just go ahead and look and see. There's some iron right there. Aha. There's our aluminum. Now, I've got it in these canisters. If you haven't seen the game in a while, these canisters are awesome. Because they can hold like 32 versus 8 of the smaller ones. In the old school version of Astroneer. And so we've got that going. Now, graphite is still one of those elements that I still have to work on to get going. Because I don't have a bunch of it, but I did make a little bit of it over here using my soil canister. And thus, when I needed it, it was ready to go. Now, I can also jetpack this around, which is one of my favorite moments in the game, is when you get the jetpack and you can just jetpack it from different parts of your base. That's a lot of fun. So I'm going to roll that out. I'm going to roll this out. And that should automatically roll that out right there. Now, I'm just going to tell it to repeat and tell me to make a bunch of auto arms. Now, you got to watch out. Some of these things go really fast. And so all of a sudden, you'll have like 50 of them. Especially things like you can actually put packagers in there. So when you do packagers, all of a sudden, it's like you got like 50 packagers. Just like that. You got to watch out. There we go. Sometimes you got to get those in sync so they work. All right, there's one auto arm. We have enough room for an auto arm? I don't think so. We'll take the hydrazine out for now. And there's 2. And so it's automatically running the resources out as it needs it. And I'm going to go ahead and tell it that's enough for now. And then when this is done, I'm going to tell it to stop repeating. There we go. This way I don't have to press it over and over and over again. All right, 3 auto arms. Good to go. Now, by the way, while we're busy doing this, it is over there on the planet. And if the sun has come up over on the planet, it is actually recharging all the batteries and doing all of that stuff while we're busy over here. One of the fun things to do is have as many things going at the same time. And we're working on this planet right here called Caldor. It's one of my favorite places for ammonium. Of course, my favorite planet is either Sylvia or, in the case of Glacio, which is incredibly great. A lot of cool stuff on there. Now, as you can see, we're running around here, and I can see that we've got a bit of a base right there And we're just going to keep going here. I forget where I actually put this base. Let's go ahead and look for that green beacon. Did I put a green beacon down? That's a good question. That is a good question. I guess we'll find out in a minute, won't we? Huh. I did not move my beacon. Oh, look at me. Bad Kismet. Bad Kismet. All right. Now, one of the things you want to put down is a beacon. This way you can find your way back to whatever you're doing. Now, I have a landing pad there. But I don't seem to see the... which one is the landing pad? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's this one. Let's go look. I remember it was a bit out there. Past the thing. No, that's not it, because that's not a landing pad. Oh, man. I remember it was a bit out there, too. Like on the side of the planet. Now, we've got plenty of fuel, so no worries. We can go ahead and go back and forth, because we have the hydrazine thruster. So we can go ahead and get this thing. I remember it was way off. Kind of on the side here. Let's try this one. And this is why you put a beacon down, so you know exactly where you're trying to land. Not it. Oh, boy. Let's keep going. Watch that fuel, though. Watch that fuel so you don't get stuck. No, I have fuel on here, so no big deal. Okay, so none of those. Was it way out on the side of the planet? Man, I do not remember. Don't think it was this close, but you know what? Let's go look. Maybe it was right here in the center of the planet. Wouldn't that be awesome? Oh, wow, it was real close to the center of the beacon. Oh, see, that's where my base should be. Right there at that beacon, because it's real close to actually where I'm working. So that's good to know. Good to know. All right, now let's hit the right buttons, like exit. There we go. And we found our way back. Now, we definitely going to need a beacon, so we'll work on that in a moment. But first, let's go ahead and grab our other table that we need. And let's get that down here so we can work with our chemistry lab as well. All right, and we're going to try to turn this. That's why I was kind of moving this out. We're going to try to turn this in such a way where it can grab the resources from over here. Okay, now what we're going to do is we're going to automate a bit of what's going on. The first thing we want to do is we wanted to have it extract resources from over here. Oh, actually, I needed 4 of them. I needed 4 of them. It just dawned on me. Just dawned on me. That's okay. We go back. We'll make another one. Okay, again, let's prioritize it extracting. Now, the green is where it's picking it up, and the blue is where it's dropping it off. And so we want to go ahead and get our stuff going. So let's look at our power while we were gone. It had 1 battery almost full, and now it's filled both batteries because the sun had came up, charged up the batteries for us, and we're good to go. Now, what's going to happen, though, is it will expend those batteries as I let the auto arms run, and that I let all of these run. Now, what I'm going to do is just go ahead and simply run that into there, and then just kind of chain this to each other. And then just for, you know, fun, for funsies, I can try to connect that in there. Now, sometimes you can get those, depending on what angle you are. You just get close to it, and then there we go. Now you've got some redundant connections, and now it's ready to go. So we'll go ahead and start up. Now, that's a lot of power right there, everybody. That's 8 each, right? So 8, 16, you get the idea, right? 21. And it's going to start extracting that at 21. Now, each of these auto arms also take 1. So that's 22, 23, 24. 24 power at any given time. You're going to see that these batteries are going to get expanded very, very quickly. This right here, even if it is working, it's 8. And then over here, this is 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right, you get the general idea. 7, 7 is 14, plus 1 more would be 15. So this is only generating 15 power over here. Then over here, we've got 5 more. So this is 10, this is 20. So you add that as 35 power. So roughly, if it's all running, then it's running at full capacity. But that's also not counting our atmosphere condenser and then eventually our chemistry lab. So you can get the general idea that we're going to need a lot of power. A lot of power. Now, my suggestion is when you get into it... Oh, there we go. Now it's going. So, it's extracted... Uh-oh. That one's extracting the wrong thing. Oh, no. We got a mixed source right there. Oh, that sucks. It's extracting compound. No. No compound. I'm going to try to move it and hope that it extracts something else. Apparently there's some compound under there, and it's going to extract that instead. So I'm going to move it a little bit just to give it a little bit of nudge and then see if it... yeah, now it looks like it's starting to extract ammonium. All right. That's a great little tip, by the way. Sometimes you're back too far, and it'll prioritize the compound versus the ammonium. So what I do is I usually move it forward or move it around a little bit to try to get it to center on that ammonium, because that's what I'm looking for. Now, I only wanted to extract ammonium, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the ammoniums here, and I'm going to put it on there and say only grab ammonium, so even if there is other resources, it will not grab it. Now, again, right now the power is okay, because our wind maybe is on. Maybe we're getting a little bit from our batteries, if there's any left. None left. So we're getting a little bit there, but that is definitely not going to be enough. So we got to really amp that up and create a big power area where it'll be generating tons of power. Now, another thing we have a problem with is this upper ridge right here. This ridge is causing our solar to not be as effective up here. Let's get back over and get some oxygen. So we might want to run our power much further away because we're kind of in a valley here. So what we might want to do is move our solar up there to the top. So then it's getting solar much more often than it would down in this valley. So that's something else for us to consider while we're going. We also need another auto arm because what we want to do is we want to take this from over here and put it over here into our chemistry lab, as well as we want to combine it with hydrogen and put that in the chemistry lab. So I'm going to go ahead and just, again, modify this just a little bit, rotate this around in such a way where I'm getting both of these at the same time, meaning that I can auto arm hydrogen and put it in here. I can auto arm ammonium, and I can put that in there, and so on. Now you're like, well, Kismet, how are you going to get the ammonium from these over here? Well, same way. Same way, we're going to grab it from over there, and we're going to move it over at the end here. Now, this one over here, what we're going to do is we're going to set that to input for right now. So it's going to feed that over there, put that in there eventually when we get enough power. So our goal is to make as much hydrazine as possible. Now, also along the same line here, whoa. Also along the same line here is we're going to need an area for it to store all our hydrazine. So we're going to go ahead and just flatten some area. Again, trying not to hit the resources in here. I don't want to hit the resources just so it has maximum resources for it to extract and continue to go. So definitely need more power. And you know what? Let's just go ahead and move our ship off of here. Collapse that down, move that out of there. Just kind of move this down to the same level. And it's kind of at an angle, but that's okay. The world is yours to do with as you please. You can shape stuff out or shape it in, whatever you want to do. In my case, I'm going to shape this back up out of the way. There we go. And this way we're kind of at the same level as where we're working. We'll put our landing pad, we'll put that back on there. And there we go. Now we've got a bit of what we're going on. We can go in and we can fine tune it and try to flatten it and do all of that stuff. I feel like it's really unnecessary in the long run because your actual tables will attach even to the side of a wall or to a ceiling. You can attach that and tethers and all sorts of stuff in unique ways if you want. Me, I usually just work horizontally most of the time and so on. So I do appreciate everybody coming in and hanging out here in the stream. Bye! It's really awkward when people come in and they're like, hi, and they're in for like a minute and then like, bye. Awkward. Awkward. All right. Awkward moment. Again, thanks for coming in and hanging out, everybody. Appreciate you chilling out in the channel. So let's keep on keeping on. Now, the other thing we've got up here are these mini RTGs, aka called QRTGs. We could use those for power temporarily as well. And of course, eventually we'd want to have the full RTGs. So let's go ahead and put those in there. Right now, those are at plus. Look, those are actually giving plus power, even with just the solar power. Yeah, see, that solar power is doing a good job of doing that. And again, we want to extract this. Now, some other things we're going to need, obviously, is more containers. So we're going to need 2 more containers, another auto arm, maybe 2 more auto arms. One to get... We're going to try to get all of it to the end here, then have it move over when necessary. We're definitely going to need... Actually, we should probably get even more containers. Maybe 2 containers each. And then it'll grab the excess and run it here and run it there. We probably could end up doing multiple of these chemistry labs as well. Yeah, this is gonna be a lot, everybody. This is gonna be a lot. All right, so let's go 5 more containers and 2 more auto arms. Let's do that. And away we go. Okay, back to our primary base again. Unidentified satellite. In my way. Okay, boom, there we go. Back to our Terran planet. And we'll just have to remember where that's at, because I didn't do the beacon, but that's okay. I'll grab a beacon from over here. I see I have 2 beacons going right here. Let's do that first before I forget. Boom, put that beacon in my backpack. All right, we've got our beacon. Let's make another couple auto arms here, and we'll just manually. If it's like 2 of them, then I don't automate it. If it's 3 of them, then I do automate it. You know what? Let's actually bring another table just in case. Research, don't need it. We've got some wind power here. Let's go ahead and bring that. And again, we needed 2 more auto arms and a bunch of canisters. Now, what did I do with that stack of canisters? I think they were over here. Aha, here they are. All right. I like to have lots of extra canisters, obviously. Now, because I have the large ship, I can very easily take a lot of stuff back and forth. So there's my canisters. There is my little extra wind power there. And again, I start to migrate a lot of my stuff off my primary planet, and I start using kind of the higher end stuff on my primary planet, and I start using the lower end stuff on other planets, unless I just start scrapping all of that, and then I just start using the high stuff everywhere. Now, we're working through the game purposely, not rushing ahead and getting into the high end stuff yet. We're purposely starting the low end stuff, which we've done. Oh, battle time. Then we're working on the medium level stuff. And now we're just getting into the large stuff. Like we've got the large vehicle now, the large ship, and then we're going to get the large vehicle and whatnot. But there's a lot of stuff we still need to establish, like extracting our iron and titanium and all of those things as well. So we'll get into that, as well as our extraction of graphite as well, once we get our ammonium working here. So we've got our additional 2 there. We've got all of that stuff there. I think we're ready to rock. Let's go give it a go. Now again, let's look at our fuel down there. Fuel's looking fine. Let's go. All right. Now while I'm going to the other planet, I'm going to go ahead and rock this battle. Let's go. To battle! All right. I'm going to give you guys a nice little speed boost. It's a long speed boost. It's 14 seconds. It's a long time. Let's do it. Now, we're going to be doing battles all day long. This little side game we play called Stream Raiders. I highly suggest it. It's free to play. You can play it on a mobile or on desktop. I did learn, by the way, that on mobile, it's the mobile browser that you are playing the game. It is not an app. I thought it was an app. I don't know why, but it is in the browser on your mobile device. And it is free to play, so you can play it on Android or iOS, or you can play it on desktop on your laptop or desktop machine. So feel free to come and join us. As you can see, we got tons of peeps already firing it up. Oh, look! Hamato coming in like a boss with the 6 units, and Daniel Typhoon coming in MVP with 11 assists. Way to go, guys. Way to go. All right. Oh, a newbie getting 50 gold, and Crowit coming in, get some healer scrolls. I'm butchering all you guys' name. And again, Daniel MVP with the 11 assists there. Again, come on, let's keep going. Let's keep these battles blazing all day long. Now, remember, the purple is going to hold you in place, and so I'm going to get Norbert here, and Norbert's going to heal the heck out of you. We want to put some ones here, right down here in this corner and this corner to keep them from sweeping around. We want to protect our dinos. That's what it's all about. Let's do it. All right, now we're going along here, and we're trying to find this one again. And we have an idea of where it's at just by tooling around the planet. On this side, here we go. I think it's this one coming up. Let's give it a go. Aha, now we know which one it is. Awesome. And even more so, what we're going to do is put down a beacon that you can see from space. Oh, I actually did have a beacon on me. That's funny. I already had one on me. Right there. Already had a beacon, everybody. That's okay. We'll use that beacon elsewhere. Let's move that stuff up. Sorrow canister. All right. So we're definitely going to be able to find our way back easily. Okay, now look at it working away. So cool, everybody. So cool. They did such a great job on it. Now, again, we want to backlog a lot of these this ammonium. Because we do need the ammonium. We can also go ahead and... Actually, let's just grab the whole thing. We can also bring it back to our primary base to keep some over there as well. Now, we actually have a lot of ammonium going at our primary base as well. But this one's really great because it has a high concentration. Oh, it actually went in there. Has a high concentration of ammonium. There we go. Look at it clearing that out. Same thing on the far side here. I want to go ahead and get this to clear out of here. It's going to cause our production to come to an end. And we don't want that to happen. I'm going to show you one of my little tricks here. There we go. Now, see here on the top of it, sometimes when it does overflow or it's not grabbing it fast enough, it'll start putting stuff up on the top. Now, my suggestion is actually to grab the batteries and put them up here to prevent it from putting anything on the top of it like this, or we can go ahead and grab our little QRTGs here, put those on the top. And this way you're backing up your power and you're directly putting the power into the unit, right, where you want to keep that rocking and rolling. So I want to go ahead and move this forward just a little bit, though, because I'm actually going to use the end here for my auto arms. And so this auto arm is going to go ahead and kind of aim in this direction over here. And we'll have to fine-tune this, but there we go. It's going to try to grab it from here and put it over there. And so we want to block all avenues for it to actually put it... Oh, gonna die. We want to block all avenues, and I should make an oxygenator. Block all avenues for it to actually put it down on the table, right? We want to have it go in a very specific spot so we can grab it and move it around however we want. There we go. So let's go ahead and keep that going. So we're just going to move it from here like so and move it over here. Now the same thing over here. We want to go ahead and move it across like this from here. And we want to move it over to this side where it's at over here. Now I'm actually going to spin this around so I can see it from this way. There we go. And then we're going to tell this to be hydrazine. Like this. There we go. And we got to angle this in such a way that we can get both of those at the same time. So what we want to do is on this one, we want this one to go this way. And then over here, we're going to just move this stuff. Actually, we just throw it over there out of the way. And we'll connect the power in. And I think we need one more. All right, well, let's just go here first. Oh, no, we need one there, and we need one over here to move this from there to here. Yeah, and then another one to move it the other way. Okay, a lot of complex interactions going on. So what we want to do is we want to backlog it and then utilize all of this ammonium. All right, so we'll backlog that, and then we want to grab it from over here and we want to move it onto our thing here. So I'm going to run this out. So it's going to grab it. It's going to feed it over there. Now, one of the problems is it's going to overfeed. So it's going to feed it up there. I have to run up to my vehicle every time. So what's going to do is overfeed it. I mean, it's going to feed it to the other side, which is not really what I want to do. So I'm going to turn it off for a second. There we go. And I'm going to go ahead and move this ammonium back over here. Now also, notice that it did try to feed it over to here. You don't want it to hit this. You want to move this back, and you don't want this to actually go onto this table, because this is actually going to be grabbing hydrogen from over here, right? Our little hydrogen here, and feeding that in here too to make the hydrazine, which is what we're really looking for. All right, so now we need to also go from the other direction, like so. And we're going to tell it to only grab hydrogen here. This one's only going to grab ammonium. And so we're going to turn that arm on, and that's going to go ahead and feed that up in there. So you see we're feeding the two into the same one. And then we're going to tell it to go ahead and just make an endless amount of hydrazine. Now what we're going to do is run into an issue of the fact that it's going to make one hydrazine, and that'll be it, because it has nowhere to go. So we're going to move that just a little bit out of the way there. And we're going to move this stuff out of the way, like so. And then we'll grab some more tables here, and we'll line that up again. Now this will be our final output back over here, and we actually have a canister that we can use right here. We'll let that run out for a second so we can kind of recharge our ship here. There we go. And how's our jetpacks looking? They're looking fine. So let's go ahead and run that in. So we're going to need a bunch of canisters like these. And of course we can put them on silos, and we could really canister them up, which is what I'll do eventually. But for right now, we're just going to use just a couple of those to get those going. So again, we want this to kind of set this all up, and we want to kind of basically set it and forget it, right? Put that in there. And we'll take this and we'll put that, say, over there. And then we'll grab our extra wind power over here. Now, if you add that up, because this right here, the wind power is 1.5. So if you go in and you add this up, this is actually pretty good. This is 3, 6, right? 9, 10, 11, 12. So that's 12 just in that little bit of wind. Very, very useful, as you can see. So we're going to double up on those, and then again, eventually move those across to over there. And I want to leave this here so that when all of these fill, it'll be able to do that. And then we can scale it up and scale it up to where it is really doing a whole bunch of these at the same time. But I find after a certain kind of a certain point, it's diminishing returns, right? You're not getting that much for that particular thing. So now I got to get the hydrazine out of there. So it can continue to feed items in there like that. All right, and I've got that running out for right now, and I'm going to go ahead and run it in. Something over here, let's run that in. Oh, look at that green right there. That green's at max. Wow. That's the only time I've ever seen it at max before, everybody. 2 of those are at max. That's crazy. Now I can also do it the manual way, right, like this, where I just go ahead and feed a ton of it from over here to over there. You can see we've already extracted at least 30 or 40 of them just in the time we've been fooling around here. And there we go. Now, the reason why I keep running out of oxygen is because I need an oxygenator. That oxygenator I can put onto the table, and then it will actually keep my oxygen going when I'm sitting here working. A good idea, because you can very easily do what I did, and that's get distracted, and you're busy working, and then all of a sudden, boom, you need some oxygen. But now I'm using my vehicle, so I don't have to run up there and get into it, because the vehicle's not really doing anything other than sitting right there. Okay, so that's looking good. We can look at our batteries up on top there. Our batteries are looking okay. Our extraction's okay for right now. We have some good wind power, really good solar power going on. So we can kind of let that rock and roll. I definitely want to put that up there, or I want to take this off of here. Now, because the game has what's known as voxel shaping, I could just say, okay, you know what? That's it. I'm just going to go ahead and shape out this whole edge here. Oh, there's some resin. Always looking for resin. So I'm going to shape out this edge a little bit. By the way, even if you have no power, you can still continue to shape, just not at the same level that you did before. It's very dangerous, by the way, also to run out of power. Now, I do have this thing called the QRTG, which does help me. Got it from the questing. So we can just take that off. Now, I have spent like 8 hours before taking an entire mountain out. But what you really want to do is look at where the sun's coming from. Where's the sun coming up, and where's the sun setting, right? So if I were to put the power up here on the highest side, or even up in the air, which I've done many times before, I've shaped up and got up as high as I could so that it has the most visibility to the sun. And so we can also use that. What we really need is we need to be able to capture that sun's energy, back it up into some batteries, and then it should have enough batteries to run even if there's no sun, right? That's also another good idea, because we do have surplus power right now. But when the sun goes off, you'll see that our power now on the top of our batteries up there are going to start to diminish because we don't have enough power. But then again, if our wind kicks in during the nighttime, let's see if it kicks in. We can also see if our wind is enough to keep it going at nighttime. Yes, no, maybe so. The wind power doesn't come on, it's not that useful on this planet, I find. And it doesn't have to be up, by the way. It doesn't. The wind will come on no matter where it is. Even if it's underground, wind power is probably my favorite because it makes it really easy. Okay, so what do we need? We need 1, 2, and then 3. We need at least 1, but 3 more auto arms. Maybe another table. Let's do it. A little bit at a time. That's what gets it done, everybody. Now, again, welcome, everybody. Hopefully, you're having a great start to your week. Welcome to the stream. My name is Kismet. If you're new to my stream, I do stream a lot here on stream. I stream in the morning and in the evenings. Also, we do lots and lots of battles during events like we're doing today. We're going to do like 16 hours of battles, so settle in. We're going to get you maximum loot today. It's going to be fun. Fun stuff. Okay, back to the primary base. There we go. And we're going to need more of these. Alright, let's just have it make a whole bunch. And there's our extra table. Alright. What we got over here? We got an extra smelting forge. Oh, and we got to keep our ammonium going over here. So we got a bunch of ammonium right here that we're also using for hydrazine here at our primary planet. Let's fire that up. And, oh, and we need to put our... hydrogen in there. There we go. All right, do your thing. Now, behind here, we actually have an auto arm, which is grabbing it off of there and then feeding it over here. We need another glass container for that. And then we also need to go over here and see how our ammonium extraction is doing. Oh, look at these batteries. Look at these batteries. Oh, definitely. Now, this actually is our questing right here. Or questing. It's our research. So that's actually grabbing all of our research. We can see we're low power on our main base because we took some of that power over to the other one. Same thing over here. Oh, look at this. Totally full. Totally full. All right, we're going to go ahead and grab this, and we're going to fly it back. I love that. I love this moment when you just fly stuff from one place to another. Okie dokie. All right, this one looks like it's empty now. That the other way. Now we're really going to let it go to town. We'll grab this one. And run that back. And there we go. We can keep that going. And one of the things I suggest you do is to give your thing a little bit of a nudge every now and again, like this, just to keep it going. It is kind of works a little funky sometimes. Same thing over here on the resin. It's got tons of resin here. I'm just going to give it a little bit of a nudge, like that. Sometimes you might lose your power. Get that going there. There we go. And so you saw the green go back up again. Give it a little bit of a nudge. Let it keep going. Okay, what do we got here in this canister? We've got argon. Got 82 in there. Wow, okay. And this one's got 160. Those are good. Ah, see, look, when you're not looking, look how many it did. Yeah, it happens. That's okay. We're going to need plenty of auto arms. All right, we need fluid and soil canisters. We need glass and plastic. So let's take our auto arms and put them off to the side here. Just kind of out of the way. All right, we'll run these back in. They're both empty now. Let's put that off to the side. Okay, and again, we need plastic. Where do we put our plastic? Good question. Right there. All right. Again, eventually I will have these all on tap where you can use these with the larger tables and the larger storage units. And those larger storage units can hold way more resources. Put that rubber back in there. We got silicone in that. There we go. Okay, and what was the other? I forgot what the other thing was. Glass. Okay, glass we've got hiding here somewhere. That's carbon or ceramic. And our glass probably way over here. Yes, it is. So we'll get that. Again, this is what's great about working on your hydrazine is that you have plenty of fuel to get from A to Z and all of that. All right, there we go. So we got that. Now we're definitely going to need more plastic. Let's just do the one because I think we're out of plastic. Yes, okay. We need to work on our plastic production. We'll just get one for now so that we can keep our hydrazine production going here at our primary planet. I make a lot of hydrazine. You'll see. Make a lot of it. All right, we'll take that out. Put that in. Okie dokie. Now let's run this out. Run that out. And there we go. Now it's just going to go to town. Keep feeding it in until it fills that canister and then fills the rest of the table. Again, it doesn't do us any good sitting in its raw form. It needs to be in a form in which we can use it. Put that back in there. We're definitely going to need more canisters down the road. So maybe we should make a little bit more plastic. over here in our chemistry lab. What do we need? We need carbon and we need compound. Conveniently, carbon right there. Some steel there we'll deal with later. And then compound most likely over here. There's a bit there, but there's a whole bunch right there. Okay. Now again, remember you can automate all of this, so I can automate it where it goes, makes the plastic, takes the plastic, puts it on the thing. The thing then takes it and runs out whatever I need it to run out. You could definitely automate the entire process from the fact that you just put the resources down on the ground and it will pull it off of the ground, sort it into its proper spot, and then run and make all the things you want it to make. It's a lot of fun. Now, eventually, I'll have it where it makes every single combined element using our chemistry labs. I'll actually make it make everything. Anything and everything that I need. So let's take that plastic over here, make another soil canister, aka fluid canister, and then this will automatically keep making plastic. But it'll stop after the one because it doesn't have anywhere else to go. We had it before where it would automatically pick it up and run it. There we go, and we'll run out this glass as well. And we'll tell it to do another one. All right. And we are going to need way more power, too. Oh, backpack full. Okay. Get these resources off of me. I got hydrogen on me. Okay. Looking good. Make more. Okay, so we needed another table. We needed more auto arms, which we made a bunch over here. And we'll just grab them. Stack them up there for now. I'm going to bring a bunch of them. We'll have them there. All right. More fluid containers. And again, we already have a bunch of it going over here. We have it going on our local planet as well as our remote planet. But our remote planet is going to be at such a huge level that we're not going to have to worry about hydrazine again, which would be awesome. Awesome. Now, the age-old question is, and this is the way it is with anything. Oh, how convenient. It's real close. The age-old question is it more convenient and less resources to build it on another planet, or is it better to basically extract the ammonium and then bring the ammonium back to your primary planet and refine it there? And I've found a bit of both. I like to do it on a remote planet just to kind of show what can be done. But I actually find in the end it's actually better just to extract the ammonium and bring it back to my primary base. Because here I'd have to add more power and I'd have to add its own remote self-sufficiency than if I just were to grab the ammonium and bring it back to my primary base. But it is kind of a fun thing to do, to build bases on other planets and let them extract and make the things that you want to make on that planet. Now, the number one thing we want to do is we want to go ahead and get ourselves some more fluid canisters over here so we can handle all of this stuff. Like so. And I'm going to show you a problem here as well. Let's grab one of these auto arms up here. Turn the right way. Green is from here to there. Now I'm going to grab this ammonium from right here. And I'm going to put it right there. That means it's only going to grab the ammonium. So it doesn't start grabbing anything else, any other resources. Just ammonium, and then feed it over here. And there we go. Now this one says enable input, meaning that means it is inputting, or enable output, which means that it's inputting, right? So let's make sure that we have all of these very much the same. And you saw that it actually goes right into the canister. Now sometimes it had a problem where you had to leave a space on the table to put it in there. But as you can see, working fine now, which is awesome. Put these all in the same direction. There we go, just because to be neat. Now, over here, we haven't even started this yet, but we want this to go ahead and obviously be extracting hydrogen. Now, it doesn't need to be collecting a massive ton of hydrogen, but you know what? Let's just go ahead and let it backlog a little bit, right? Let it backlog a little bit over here, so we'll have plenty of that hydrogen over there as well. So we're just going to build up a whole canister of hydrogen, and then it's going to work on the excess. Now again, over here, we want this to constantly be going. We want it to constantly be collecting here. Oh, see, it put stuff in my backpack. I really wish it could turn that off. I don't like it to go into my backpack. All right, now this is extracting. You see, we've got all this ammonium here, and so we're going to go ahead and tell this to run out. That's now going to just run that out. We've got a big backlog of it, like so. And then we're going to cross-connect it. Grab that one and grab this one. And this is going to be way too much ammonium for just one converter here. But you know, that's all part of the fun. We'll have this one run out. Okay. Okay, so now what we can do is we can have this go down the line, grab it, take it, and actually feed it over to this one over here, if we wanted to. So we can go ahead and let that run in. It's putting it in my backpack. Let that run in. Let's grab another canister. Whatever I did with all those canisters. I put them over on this side. Oh, I did right there. So now we've got the option of it feeding from the other spot there, as well as it feeding across this way, right? So we go ahead and let these roll out for now. And really, you could get away with just one. You can get away with just one to do this, but you're going to see that it's going to just keep feeding it. Now notice that what it's doing, it's outputting, but that one is still going into there. So it's still feeding it across, and it's filling up these canisters at the end, even if it's set to output. And that's a cool thing to understand about it, that you can be outputting and inputting at the same time. So if you learn only one thing on my stream, that would be the one. For sure, for sure. And so it's just going to keep grabbing it here from the end and keep moving it across, and so on. All right, so we've got that looking sharp. We definitely want to work on our power over time. Now, what we really want in the long run is RTGs. RTGs is our kind of ultimate power. And when we're making a bunch of nanocarbon alloy, we can also make the larger canisters as well to get this all working. But before we do that, we are doing a quest playthrough. So we've been doing all of the quests, which are super fun. Highly recommend. If you haven't played the game in a while, definitely want to fire it up and go in and give it another shot and play it through with the questing for itself. Now, this is going to basically slow down and speed up and slow down and speed up because it doesn't have enough power. But what we're going to do is we're going to work on those quests now that we've got this kind of set up. And we've got more than enough hydrazine than we're ever going to need for right now. We've got plenty. We got not only it working on our other base, but on here. And you can see that our atmosphere condenser is working and so on. And as the power comes on, and as our solar power and wind power come on and it has enough to extract, it'll build up the batteries and it will have that kind of constant cycle. But we'll come back to it and really get it geared up later on. But let's go ahead and go back to our primary base. Wait, there's some stuff sitting right over here. There we go. Aha, I put it on there just as it was grabbing another one. Now, also, if you notice that it did prioritize it grabbing it off of there first, before it went into the canister. Again, these are all the mechanics that you really need to know. What's going to grab first, what's going to go where, if I have the table turned a certain way, is it going to go right or is it going to go left? All of these kind of subtle things really make a difference when you're trying to create automation and have it do everything for itself. Now, before you leave, you should always make sure that it's making the end product, which in this case is the hydrazine. Now, our goal, go away, do a bunch of questing, come back, and see all 3 of those filled, right? Now, again, we could have it at full speed, and we could go and we could work on tons of power. Really unnecessary right now, because that we can just let it go over time. I could just AFK, preferably buy an oxygen source, and then just come back, and I know that it would be filled up. Because at least it has enough power to keep going, especially my QRTGs that give it infinite power. So let's also leave the ammonium. I don't need to bring that with me. Maybe leave an auto arm here in case we need that later. We've got some extra hydrogen on us here. Let's just put that over there for now. And we'll come back. Oh, that's not inputting. Hold on a second. That is... Oh, that's a fluid container and not a gas container. That's a fluid container. I forgot. Well, in that case, let's do this then. There we go. We'll take this with us. Leave the rest of that there. All right. Now, let's go ahead and head back to our primary planet, and we're going to get geared up for some space adventures. Let's do it. Space adventures ahead. Now, we've transitioned between the lower end stuff. We'll do that battle in a second. We transitioned from the smaller stuff to the medium stuff, and now we're getting into the larger stuff. Now, I've been specifically not rushing ahead, because you can. You can rush ahead. Once you know the game mechanics like me, I've played through 20, 30 times. You can rush ahead to the end planet. You can get all your research all the way up to maximum and so on really, really quickly and unlock every single thing in the game. But I feel like you're kind of shortcut a little too much when you do that, and you don't give yourself that time to go do the questing and find all the things you need to find to unlock stuff. And so what we did is, instead of unlocking stuff, we unlocked it all through the quests. Anything that we could find in the questing, we unlocked it there. Now, one of the things we're going to work on pretty early is the main quest line. And the main quest line has to do with powering up the planets. And you can see these are the active quests that we have right now. We need to get 77 mechanics, or 77 schematics, that deal with mechanics, I guess. We need to activate the cores of all 7 planets. We need to go activate the unidentified satellite and figure out what that's all about. And then we need to find the remaining vintage probes. Now, this again, all 3 of these are going to just like happen over time as we're working on stuff. But the thing that really is a bit trickier is this right here. Called Find the Vintage Probes. Now, we've found one vintage probe already. We did that through our scanner, and I have no idea what I did with that scanner. Now that I think about it, what did I do with that sucker? That is a good question. That's a really exceptionally good question. What did I do with it? I have no idea. We're going to definitely have to make another one, because I don't remember. I don't remember. So let's go ahead and make a scanner. If I can remember where they are. Is it in here, or is it in my backpack? That's a good question. I can't remember. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is me figuring it out. There it is. Probe scanner. Okay. What do we need? We need some steel. How convenient. This one I didn't think ahead on that one, everybody. I didn't think ahead on that one, but I just so happened that I made some steel and had it ready. Okay, there we go. Now we've got our probe scanner. Let's go over here to our vehicle, and let's put our drill in the back. Our scanner in the front. All right, there we go. Now this is going to need some power to keep it going. What did we do with that RTG? Oh man, I don't even know. I see it's not there. We moved it somewhere. There's our oxygenator as well. I don't remember what I did with it. I don't remember. I don't remember. Now, we could scale up again. Scale up all of our power, and we could scale up all of that. But, again, we're not in that big of a hurry. All right, I'll just use my QRTG. I'm using my QRTG somewhere else. Oh, there they are right there. Okay. I'm using them for the base. All right, let's just grab one of those. We'll use that for our vehicle. All right, there we go. So we're going to get on our vehicle, and I'm going to hit V. And that's going to scan. And that's going to scan for stuff. Now, I think I already found it, so really I wonder if it's going to show me. Where it is. Huh. That is a good question. I'm going to drive around and see if I'm actually going in the right direction. It's aiming off to the side there. When I turn to the side and then I tell it to go again, it's just saying it's to the side. See, I should have marked where that thing was. Then I could have had it there. Now, what I really want to do is I want to take this thing and I want to go to other planets because we've already found the one on this planet. But I thought I'd try it and see what happens when you've already found that thing on this planet. Now, we also used the smaller vehicle over here, which is also a fun one to use. The tractor. Now, it should activate and just keep going. That's interesting. Interesting. All right, we'll try that out. Thank you so much. It's Sundays. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that. Let's go ahead and put that in our backpack. So, now, what do we want to take with us? Do we want to take the larger vehicle or do we want to take the smaller vehicle, right? Now, because we're getting into the larger stuff, we also want to start working on our larger stuff like iron and titanium, things like that. We'll get into that in just a bit, but we want to go ahead and do a bit of exploring first. And so I prefer the tractor over any other vehicle, and the reason why it uses less power, and when you're scanning, you can get around, and if you're having trouble getting through areas, you're not getting stuck as much with the smaller vehicle, I think. So let's go ahead and do this battle, and we'll come back. We'll get into all of that. To battle! All right, 95 units. I don't need to fast run you, but I am anyway. 95 units. Now, we get to 100 units, I'm going to give you guys 1,000 Kiz Caps. Now, also, if you guys go out and retweet the stream right over there, go ahead and click on that second link. Hit that like button, hit that retweet button. It does help out the stream tremendously. Every time we get 5 retweets, you get 1,000 Kiz Caps. Every time we reach 100 units, you get another 1,000. If we reach 200 units, I give you 2,000 every single time we hit 200 units. So put down as many as you possibly can. All right, these guys are no match for us. And so you were stuck in place until these eggs spawn. There we go. And then these little dinos are going to try to come for us, but they're going to get annihilated. All right, too easy, too easy. Let's give you guys some love. Let's see. Azor, H2O, we got Noble, and Blam all getting some love there, and Blam getting some gold. Look at me. I'm MVP. Now we don't count me. Noble coming in, MVP with 5 assists and 2 kills. Let's go. Come on. We're going to get you guys a chance at a skin. Now, again, you got to join us right now. You can play on mobile or desktop for free. And these ones are pretty tough, but I feel like I'm calling in the rogue on this one. I'm going to call him in right up here and try to do a little stabby. Because our rogue is almost max level. Now, we do have some quests. We'll come back to those later. Remember, again, we're going to be doing battles all day long, like 16 hours of battle. So settle in. You're going to get a crazy ton of loot. A lot. Okay, so again, I prefer to use the tractor. Now, the tractor is not very useful on this planet because I do have my larger vehicle that I can use, but I'm going to go ahead and grab some graphite over here. And I'm going to go ahead and package that up. Now, the reason why I use the smaller vehicle is, one, it's easier to repackage it and take it to different planets, as well as it's much more fuel efficient and all of that. All right, and I'm going to go ahead and snag back my other QRTG. These are my smaller ships here. I just leave them packaged. Now, someone gave me a great idea. If you want to get rid of those, is to put some dynamite on them and blow them up, and then salvage them. So I might try that in this playthrough. We'll see. Put that back on the front. We'll grab our other RTG there, or mini QRTG. And that's pretty much it. All right, so that'll run a bit. Well, our power's not too bad over there. Got a little bit charged up from the solar power here. And let's go over here and see if our research is still working. Oh, yeah. Working good. Now, what's going on right here? This is called auto research, right? Where I automatically have it doing the research for me. See what it does? It picks it up from over there. It picks it up from that plant. That one grabs it, auto feeds it into there, and so on down the line. And then that one at the end is working, and then this one's going to go right there. Now, this one right here in the center is one for me to kind of manually feed it, though I could turn that on as well. But I'm just going to go ahead and leave it because it's fairly balanced in what it's doing in each and every one. You can see all 4 of them are running. And again, this is just for me. If I find one I want to throw in there, I do. Normally, that's how I do it, by the way. I get the larger ones and I put them in there, especially in the higher-end planets. In the higher-end planets, even the small things are worth a lot. So I'm sitting here and I've got 40,000 research, and I didn't do any of it. It did it all for me. This whole entire playthrough have been doing nothing but it collecting the auto research for us and putting it in. Now, 40,000 is a lot. I can unlock pretty much everything probably in the lower tiers and get pretty heavy into the higher tiers. Maybe unlock it all at this point. But, again, just showing you some of the techniques that will help you in-game. Now, one of the things that we haven't unlocked yet is this large solar panel, which we're using on the other planet. And you need to look at what your resources it needs. It needs aluminum alloy, glass, copper. It needs that kind of stuff. Same thing with a large wind turbine. We got that from a quest, both the solar and the wind. So those are awesome, called Big Power. We need to unlock our silos. Look at this large active storage, which is really cool. These are like walls of storage that you can open and close and have them automatically do all sorts of cool stuff, and so on. So we also got some other fun stuff like the crane and other things like recreational spheres. It's just a big ball. You can play soccer with it if you want, or whatever kind of game you want to make up, and so on. So those are just the medium level stuff, right? The large solar panel is actually what I call a medium level, or it's in the medium printer. Now, the large printer here, we've unlocked the shelter. We still need to get to the extra large shredder. That's always fun. Large solar arrays. We've got the giant XL wind turbines, so extra large wind turbines. And I actually love these arches, not just for the sensor, but for the fact that they work great on bridging power from one side of your base to another, so your large vehicles can get in and out of your base without being blocked by lines, or you have to, do all of that. So really great for bridging areas. And then you can set up yourself some obstacle courses, different sensor hoops for different reasons. Large platforms we'll definitely get into, and this is one of my favorite things in the game. the extra large platform C. You know we're going to be using that. The curved one's cool too, but it doesn't have as many things. And then you have your extra large extended platform, which is definitely great for a lot of automation. We'll get into that. Our figurine platform, which is our chess set. We're collecting a bit of those. And, of course, our large rover. Now, you can see we've unlocked a lot of our large stuff already. And so we definitely want to unlock our large rover. But we're going to need a lot more aluminum alloy, a lot of rubber, a lot of that stuff set up as well. But we're going to do a bit of questing today, and we'll come back to that. Now, I pretty much probably have the bulk of what I need to unlock stuff. The thing that takes the most to unlock right now would probably be my large vehicle. I see it's about 5,000. That one's 4,500. This is 6,000. So maybe that our solar array is the most expensive thing right now. This is 4,000. That's 5,000, 2,000. A lot of this stuff I don't even need to unlock. But you get the general idea. We could probably unlock the bulk of those large items and whatnot. A lot of this stuff I don't even use. And I don't unlock it for a reason. I don't unlock some of this stuff. Paver would be good. We'll get into that. We can make one of those right now. But the reason why I don't unlock it is so that I don't have to flip through it in my backpack, right? When I go into my backpack here, if I press the right buttons, there we go. When I go into my backpack and I'm flipping through this, I don't want a bunch of stuff in there that I know I'm not going to use. So I specifically don't unlock certain things just so I don't flip through there. And the same thing on my medium and large printer and small printer is I don't unlock things because I know I'm not going to use them. And so I have to flip by them over and over again. So good to keep that in mind as well. Okay, so that is all good to go. We got ourselves a thing there. We've got our scanner. We've got ourselves some power and whatnot. And the vehicle is going to act as our auctionator. So we're good to go. We're good to go to our next planet and try to find our hidden probes. Now, actually, before I leave, let's go ahead and mark those ones, unlike this planet where we didn't mark it, so now we have no idea where it's at. Let's go ahead and get ourselves some quartz, which is probably over here, where I keep my low-level stuff right here. Here we go. All right, let's go ahead and make ourselves some beacons. Okay. I was throwing them on the ground there because I didn't have enough room in my backpack. What we're going to do is just go ahead and utilize this. If I can get it to cooperate here. And we're just going to try to take all this stuff off of here. Like this. And we'll just bring ourselves a nice 8 or so beacons here on here. And as we go to different worlds, we'll go ahead and use up our various beacons. Now there's 8 planets, and we only have 7 more to go. And so we're definitely going to want to mark all of our unique items. And we'll do one more. Like so. All right. We'll take that. Run it up into there. Now, let's go ahead and look at our fuel. How's our jetpack looking? Oh, getting kind of low there. So let's go ahead and keep this going. Let's go ahead and bring our ammonium back over here. You hear it running down. Oh, look at that. Yes, definitely filled up there. Let's see. So this needs to go to enable input. Get this back up and working. Now, obviously, what you really want is you want the very, very large, canisters, and we'll get into those as well. But that has done an excellent job. We'll get all of this stuff in line eventually, where it's making the hydrazine, it's taking the, or it's making the ammonium, taking it, putting it into one of these along with the hydrogen, and so on. Run that back in. Now again, I believe what they should do is they should make a neutral mode, so that, or a mode in which it doesn't run out to the table, that it only runs into the chemistry lab. Because it's really annoying when you take a thing off of there and then the other one just runs out and runs out and runs out. It'd be nice to be able to put that in a neutral mode, or you can go ahead and set it to input and then run it out. What I'll do eventually is I'll make a button. And so I press that button, it turns the side things off, I take it out, then I put another one in, then I press the button again and it starts everything back up again. That is also another amazing way of managing all of your stuff, using those button repeaters. Very, very useful. Kind of basically like an on-off button. Okay, so we need to get some hydrazine. So we're just going to go ahead and grab this. Oh, we already got one on there. We already got one on there. All right. We'll just grab another one of these. Put that up there. Maybe grab an extra. Okay. Let that do its thing. We're bringing a bunch of hydrazine. We got a table with us. We got a bunch of beacons, an auto arm. We don't need any of that. We just need our tractor, our probe scanner, and our QRTG. Okay, now we're going to go in planet order. So the first planet we've already done. Now we're going to go to our second planet, the Solo. And we're going to be working on this primary quest, which is to find the lost probes. And there's one per planet. And so we're just going to kind of wander around here. Do we actually have a base? We do, right here. I think it even has a landing pad. Whoa, look at that. Fancy. Oh, actually, it already has a tractor here. Already has the tractor, so we are good to go on that. So what we'll do is take the QRTG, put it there. Then we'll go ahead and put the probe scanner there. Get on the vehicle. Aha! See? Notice how it just starts working right away? See, it should be doing that. That's what it should have been doing on the other planet too. But I think it's because we've already found it. Ah, see, and it's showing up on our compass. How cool. Very, very cool. All right, Kismet is a crazy driver, so let's get my crazy driving going on. I thought it said it was off this way. Oh, yeah. It's showing a bit on our radar in that direction, so let's go. Now, depending on what planet you're on, it's more difficult to drive on the surface because there is obstructions. Now, this is the first time I've tried... Oh, my gosh. Look at those ammonium right there. This is the first time I've tried it with the actual radar as well. It says it's somewhere in this direction. So some good tires. Wow, look at this. Look at this graphite. See, look, when you're not looking for it, everybody, that's when you find it. Now, one of the problems with the tractor, as you'll see, is I'm going to be flipping over a lot. And that's because I don't have a trailer. If you have a trailer, it will add to the stability of your vehicle, but then again, it will also add to it getting stuck a lot. Okay, so we're moving a little bit closer. How do I know we're moving closer? Because the icon on the compass there is getting a little bit closer to me as well. Now, I don't know why it turns off. I would think it would just keep going. Now again, if it does flip over like that, you just hit F. You just hit F if you're on the vehicle, if you're completely flipped over, or you can get out and then roll over and hit F. Do that. So every now and again I got to hit V again, activate it again to get me going in the right direction. It wants to turn in that direction. Come on, turn. Okay, so again, this way. Now, we just happen to find the most annoying part of this planet. This planet is usually pretty flat. But we have found a very annoying part of the planet. Now, again, the larger the vehicle, also, the larger the stability. When you have the very large vehicle, it definitely goes up and over. But then again, I'd have to transport that large vehicle to each planet. And that's what we'll actually do after we do this one. So we're going to do this one with this, and then we're going to go and upgrade to the largest vehicle you can do. All right, getting closer. Now watch out for these things. These things like to stab you, but notice they won't stab you if you are on the vehicle. So you're good for that. These rocks are going to be fun. Oh, I see something. Great driving, bro. Whatever, get down here then. All right, so in theory, we're right next to it. And I can actually see it sticking out just a little bit right up here. And so what we're doing is we're looking for this probe right here. Now, one of the things that you can't do is I can't click on the probe and actually control the probe. What I can do is I can kind of shape around it, or I can bump it. But you got to be careful because you can cause it to go into the ground and whatnot. Now, there is also a tow line that you can use to try to get it to come out of there. But I'm just going to go ahead and work it a bit like that. Flatten it out maybe a little bit. And then bring my... Oh! Nope. Didn't mean to do that. Bring my thing to flatten it out a little bit. I come down there. Now, there's also, as you can see, there's a little thing on the back of it that you can actually put in a probe scanner. Okay, so we found the New Horizons probe, and we've got our quest done. That's what happened to my scanner, by the way. I put it into the probe. Now, should I need that probe in the future, which I seriously doubt, I'm going to go ahead and put a beacon there. Now, I didn't bring a beacon because I foolishly forgot, but that's okay. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and look around and see if we can find our vehicle. Now, one of the things that I like about this game is sometimes you do get lost. One of the fun things is to continue to get lost and try to find your way back where you came from. But if you don't like doing that, you can very easily just grab the compass, say, okay, my ship is off in that direction, and then away we go. Now, one of the things we also need to watch out for is our oxygen. As we're going along and trying to find our way back to our vehicle, I suggest to be scanning the terrain for resin. Resin is going to allow us to make an oxygenator. And I see some over here to the side. Also, watch out for these little evil guys. They will try to stab you and kill you. I see some resin over here. So we'll make a little pit stop. Pour some resin. And there we go. Now go ahead and flip around here until the resin pops down to the bottom. There we go. Oxygen filter. So let's go ahead and make an oxygen filter. And I'll show you a great trick. So you got your oxygen filter in there, and then you can put another one down here at the bottom. So you'll have that as well. So again, we're looking. There's our ship is way out that way. Let's go ahead. Keep on going. Now, it's much faster if I jetpack back than if I take my vehicle. Obviously, the terrain is really awkward. But as you'll see, we're going to make something that's really nice. Called the paver. We're going to go ahead and get our large vehicle, and we're going to bring our large vehicle from planet to planet to planet. And we're going to use our large ship to do that. Let's go back over here. Get ourselves a beacon. I actually didn't on purpose forget the beacon. I just forgot it this time. I'll tell you whether I did it on purpose or not, because sometimes I do. Sometimes I'll do stuff on purpose to show you the mistakes that you'll run into or the issues you'll run into and how to solve them. We call them Kismet tips up here. Hey, Jaeger, what's cracking? Well, hopefully not the Earth. Now look at this. We got a gigantic solar array right here. Is that a working solar array? That is a working solar array. Oh, hold on now. Oh, yeah. That's a working solar array right there. Okay, now hold on. Now we're going to have to put this here and set this to orange. And that's telling me, hey, there's something right there I could grab and use that as part of my base. It's a giant solar array. It's from space. It's a crashed solar array, and it is functional. How do I know? Because it has the cord there. One time I built a base and had 4 of those I found on the planet and brought back to my primary base, and it adds a lot of power. It's really nice. Free power is awesome. All right, well, luckily we brought that extra beacon, and so we'll go ahead grab this beacon. Because as I noticed on the first planet, you cannot find your way back to those particular beacons once you use them. And so at some point, I might want to tow those back to my primary base. Oh, you know another thing I should try? I should try to see if you can package those. I think I've ever tried to package like this large solar thing or anything like that. As we're heading back, luckily, we got 1 left. Okay, we're back. And I could use the oxygen filter, but I'm not going to because I've got my vehicle. Okay, so we're going to leave this over here. But yeah, one of the things I'd love to try before we get out. And again, don't tell me. Part of the fun is me trying to figure it out. And then I'll also put an orange one there. I use orange for objects that I might want to come back and get. Or I use them as way markers. Not specifically for resources, but just way markers between one point and another. And I just chose orange randomly out of there. Now again, see, when you're looking for graphite, can't find it. Remember all that graphite we saw earlier? Get those just for fun. I see 0 graphite. So don't really know. Maybe we'll have to come back to it another time and do it then. All right. Now we got to get out of here, so we're going to pop on our vehicle. Head on out of here. Didn't know you could get out of there, did you? Once you've messed with the vehicle enough, you'll learn what you can and can't do. You're going to do a lot of this on the small vehicle. A lot of that. But we're about to make this super easy on ourselves. We're going to go get the large vehicle. And we're going to work on some of the things we're going to need for getting the rest of these. And this is just if you use the small one. Now, we're on our way back, and we kind of already know which way to go because we have this orange beacon that we put down for this solar array. I have a general idea, and I'm just going to kind of go along the tops of this here. Again, those don't attack you when you are in your ship, or on your vehicle, I mean. Also, I have a QRTG, so it does give me unlimited power for my vehicle, especially the small one here. Larger the vehicle, obviously the more power it's going to use. I feel like I want to go this way. A little bit of a roundabout way. I try to stay out of those little areas like that. I'm just gonna bump into tons and tons of stuff. But this is among the easiest planets of all the planets. Actually, I feel like Caldor is even easier than this one as a planet, because this has a lot of these kind of things here where it drops off into a valley, and then you have to get down the valley, then up out of the valley and down in the valley, and so on. Also, this is the place where we made a ramp down, as you can see right there, to go down there and get tungsten. We'll get that later. All right, we're going to take that back. We're just going to leave that vehicle here. That's for this planet. And we're going to say, okay, we got that one done. So let's go ahead and really gear up. It's time to gear up at the highest level, at the large level, right? Because we've got plenty of resources. We can do that. If we need to get some resources, we can go grab those. So back to our primary planet now. We got 2 of 7 done. And we're going to try to get all 7 done today to get our primary quest going. And then we might even... that stuff into space there. Look, that was the space station. That was the actual space station I came from. I've never seen that in game before. I actually passed the actual space station that I started from. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Coming back to the planet. Maybe I just never noticed it. But now I saw it. See, again, some really great games. You can play through multiple times and then see new stuff each and every time. That was something new. I didn't know you could see it once you landed on the planet. Then you were back up in space again. So pretty cool. All right. They also made it where you can speed this part up. As you can see, I'm going pretty fast around the planet to get back to my other base. Okay. It's time, everybody. It's time to go big. Let's do it. Okay. So the first thing we're going to need to do is we're going to need to unlock this thing called a paver. All right. So we've got our paver unlocked. And we'll go over here and we'll say, hey, we want you to make us a paver. There it is. We're making a mess. There we go. Okay, so we're going to need our silicone and aluminum alloy. Now, I know I have a little bit of silicone over here, just a couple, but we only need 1, so we're good. And I like to have a little smattering of everything about this stage when you're in your middle stage as well. And way too much silicone there. And then the other one was aluminum alloy. Now that, I'm not sure if we have much of that laying around, but we'll go ahead and just take a little looky. To see what we got nearby. Also, we can use that stuff to make aluminum alloy. There's just tungsten there. And copper and zinc. Okay. Let's run back over here. Now we're now going to switch this back in again. Not what I wanted to do. Make a little bit more plastic here. What do we got here? Plastic. Okay. Tell it to stop repeating. And then aluminum alloy. So we need aluminum and copper. Take that out. Where do we do with that aluminum? We're using it over here somewhere. It actually has its own unique shape, but also that unique shape looks like other things, right? Like aluminum and iron look the same if you're just looking at that blue thing at the top. But you can look at the side and look at the color of the side, and that's a pretty good giveaway there. I think I might have used all that aluminum up. We might have to get more. Yeah, I think that's what I did. I used up all the aluminum. Okie dokie. No worries. Let's go. Oh, we should bring a canister. It'd be super helpful. And we'll get some more fuel for a jetpack. Now the question is, did I make a new way down over here? I don't remember doing so. That doesn't mean I didn't. That's not it. I most likely didn't. Let's go ahead and take a little journey back where we came from originally. As you can see, I've been shaping out this mountain just a smidge. You're like, well, Kismet, why are you shaping out that mountain? I'm shaping out the mountain because I was using it for making resources, right? I was collecting the dirt and then using the dirt for making various different stuff like resin and so forth. It also makes a great little tunnel to tunnel from one side to another. In this case, I'm going from my new base back to my original spot where I had my original base right over here. Then also back here where my original base is, I also have I'll have a little platform there for a beacon, but I also have a farm already going or underground stuff down there. Now, I see that it needs just a little bit of work here. Take that edge off. There we go. And we were extracting some aluminum down here. I'm gonna head on down in here. And I can see how I've left this on the bottom here. That's telling me that I've got aluminum there. Now, my tether lines no longer work. And I can come in, I can take the tethers out and rework all of that. I rarely do. Only if it becomes an issue. But right down there looks like our quartz. And then if we follow this over here, we're going to see another beacon. That red beacon means that there's some resources nearby. Up in here somewhere. And you can see I was actually standing. I was standing on this and actually taking out the resources up above. That's why that's there. I can see some other resources up ahead of us there. So let's take this out now. And I can go ahead and hold down control. Oops. Hold down control. There we go. And flatten this out a little bit. Now what I'm going to do is go ahead and bring myself right to the resources. I know some of you see that medium generator right there, but medium generators take time and effort to use, and I would rather it just automatically collect the loot for me. I'm going to show you a great little trick, even if your backpack is full. Grab a bunch of them like this, and then what you do here is you set this to input. You put one of these in here, and it's going to do, it's going to prime it, and then in your backpack, I got motor mommy. In your backpack, you use shift click. Shift left click, and there you go. Now, let me go ahead and move this to the top. And this over here. We're going to have 2 slots here. We can grab 2 of these. You get the general idea. There we go. All right, now let's go ahead and collect some more. I love this part, by the way. It's like super relaxing. Just collecting resources. If you're having a stressful day and you want to do something fun, you want to fire up some Astroneer. Just take your time. Collecting resources. Now, if you notice, I'm doing it up here on this ledge. And the reason why I'm doing that, if I'm too close to the edge of something, it'll actually glitch through that edge and whatnot. So I don't want it to do that. I'm going to keep cleaning this up right here while we go ahead and we do a battle. Let's go. To battle! Oh, now we crushing it. Look out. We are at 120 units. That's 1,000 kids caps for all you peeps in the chat. Way to go. How are we looking on those retweets? We're at 3 retweets. We need 2 more. Let's throw that in the chat as well. Go ahead and fire that up, everybody. 120 units. I'm going to boost all you guys, and we're going to go to 10. Look at that. Look at that cluster of epic peeps. Look at that. Nearly every spot taken up. Let's do it. Oh, this is going to be a good one. This is going to be a good one. All right, while you guys are watching that, I'm going to keep picking this up. Keep cleaning up these resources. All right. Let's give you guys some love. Bam, Noble, LOC, Azor, all getting some extra love there. And Jaeger coming in, MVP with 11 assists. Hamato again with all 6 units. Also, who is this? Contrast Color Temp, also with 6 units. I'm calling out all the people who do 6 units in the top 10 there. Come on. Put down as many units as you can. Let's go. I'm going to call you out if you don't put down 6 units sometimes, too. Say, hey, let's get going. First place, MVP, Jaeger. There you go. Boss moding it. All right, now here we go. We got a 3 skull here, and that's okay. And actually, this is where I do want to use some rogues. Rogues, get up in the front. Up in the front, rogues, so you can go grab these and grab this. But I actually have to use my wizard. And the reason why I have to use my wizard is as part of my spell, but that's okay. It's a level 25 legendary wizard who's going to have your guys' back. Let's go. Let's do it. Get that mage in there. We'll come back to that in 29 minutes. All right, let's keep it going. Now, if you click it too fast, like I just did, then it picks it up. You don't want that. All right, let's back this up just a bit. Ooh, that's a straight down deal right there. Now, another thing you can do, since I have the jetpack, you can grab this. Jetpack it right down in here. Set it off on a hopefully somewhat flat area. There we go. And then go to town on these as well. Let's go ahead and just scan these, get them out of the way. Now, one of the things I have to watch out for is when I'm doing this is that so my resources don't fall down to the level below. You can see that work pretty well right there as a shelf. And I can just drag these in here as well. Like that. Then shift click. Like this. Now, another way you can do it is, see how I'm standing in such a way where it's falling back into kind of like a crevice? That's actually my favorite way of doing it. There's a lot of resources down below, too. All right, how we looking? Oh, gosh, I think we're going to fill it up here. Now, in this case, since I have the jetpack, if I do fall down there, I can make my way back up again. All right, that's full. My backpack's full. We're out of here. Back to my vehicle to get my oxygen. I hate to leave resources behind, but oh well. Now, I could have brought a big trailer in here with a big long thing. I could also be using the larger containers, which eventually we do want to use. And then also the auto extractors to auto extract it. Now, when I do get to auto extractors for aluminum and stuff like that, I will move it closer to my primary base. Obviously, don't want to have it over here. And eventually, I want to automate it where it'll grab it and run it all the way to my base automatically. It'll run it out of the cave and bring it up to the surface level to where my bases are. By the way, your bases don't have to be at the surface level. Watch this move, too. We can actually look at where our other base is, which is actually in the other direction. There we go. And we can just cut our way through from here to our other base. Our drill bit. don't want to go up too high or down too low. You want to find kind of a bit of an equilibrium. Now, when that happens, you want to turn that off, or you'll end up going straight down into the ground. Now you're like, I can't flip it. I can't back it up. I can't go forward. Then you hit F, and it will try to flip you up on that edge and whatnot. We'll try to get back up here. Now I can just get out and manually fix this. But you can also try to do something like that. Very, very tricky to do that, but there you go. Now what I want to do is... Oh, nope. Turn this off. What I want to do is control the edge of this. Oh, hitting the wrong button. Supposed to hit V, but I hit F instead. There we go. Control the angle of this. Now, this is probably the most awkward part of the entire game. Is this kind of looking around the corner kind of thing I'm doing here. I have to look around the corner, and I'm trying to get it to do the thing I want it to do. Right? It's much more awkward to do that in the vehicle than to just go in, hold down Control, fill that in like this. You just kind of manually bring down this edge like that. But it is possible. Also, if you have the paver, it does help a lot, which is the thing we just made just a minute ago. But you can kind of manually do this to kind of soften this edge and whatnot. Again, the shaping in here is super, super fun. If you've never done voxel shaping, definitely want to check it out. Again, I feel like this game is a steal. For how much fun it is, and also how much replayability it is. Now, you might notice in the title, they are going to be adding hoverboards to the game, so you can buzz around on your hoverboard, just like in Back to the Future. Hey, Riverdog, what's up? Have you ever tried placing soil in the middle of a deposit? Try it. I might just try it. Don't tell me what it does. I like a good mystery. I don't mind you telling me a good mystery like that. Kismet, try this thing. But as long as it doesn't spoil anything. Because watch out for that backseat game. You don't say, hey, Kismet, do this, or Kismet, do that. I do appreciate it, though. I know where you're coming from. You're just trying to have my back. I appreciate it. But, of course, I am just like everybody else. I like to make mistakes and do things and see what happens and unlock things as I go. Now, I've played through the game 20 or 30 times. I have unlocked everything in the game. I've done a lot of different things in the game. Now, have I undiscovered every single thing you could possibly learn in the game? I don't ever feel that in any game, especially a great game. A great game, there's always something more to learn. There's always something more to discover around every corner, right? Let's go ahead and let that run. And let's go ahead and see if we've got an empty over here. I see one right there. Boom. And back we go. And so what we're doing is we're automating a bit of what we got going on here. And we'll run that back up like that. There we go. And we'll prime this one. We'll make sure that it does say enable output, which means inputting. And that's now going to go from there into there. Now I need to start this one back up again, though. There we go. And now it'll just go ahead and do all my aluminum for me very nicely. But one of the things I also want to do is take this off and take some of this aluminum out of here. Face it the right direction. There we go. Take some of this aluminum out of here and use it for me. I'm going to put that in there since I already used that up. But I want to leave one of them in there so that it does know what that is, so it doesn't just start putting the raw ones in there. Always good to at least leave one or two of them in there. Now we're going to go over here to ammonium alloy and get that going on. We need some copper. Copper we've definitely got laying around. Let's go over here, grab our copper, and bring that on over. Now, most of the time, by the way, everybody, I'm just talking out loud, just doing a little commentary as I go along in the game. I'm not asking, hey, chat, tell me such and such thing. Right? I'm just kind of throwing it out there. Also, hello, welcome, Tito. Thanks for hanging out. And Real Robinson, thank you very much for hanging out in the channel. Appreciate it. Appreciate you all chilling out. Now we got my awesome mod, Riverdog, backing me up today, everybody. Make sure to show him lots of love in the chat. Also, follow those chat rules if you haven't seen them. If you clicked OK without reading the chat rules, make sure to go ahead and check those out. as well. And in those chat rules, it will tell you about no backseat gaming. Please be respectful in the chat. I don't want to ban you. I give away tons of stuff. Actually, one of my sponsors is the awesome people over at Systemera. I've given away tons of copies of Astroneer. Some of you in my chat. I know I have. I get a lot of love from a lot of different companies, and I appreciate all of them who come in and sponsor the channel and let me create little moments of joy and positivity here in my channel. All right, there we go. We've got our aluminum alloy. Now we're ready to go. Let's go ahead and make our paver. This is actually my favorite thing in the entire game. Is the paver. The paver is my favorite thing because this is like Roadmaker 5.0. Not 1.0, but 5.0. Because you're going around and you are just constantly making roads, and you're making ramps, and you're making entries and exits of all sorts of places in the game. And it's also one of my favorite moments in the game when you're kind of, you've done the beginning part of it, you've done the middle now, and you're getting into those higher stages and whatnot. Now, I have a bunch of automated research. As you can see, it's back up to 3,600, and I didn't do nothing. It's just automatically grabbing the research for me. And if you missed that earlier, I'll swing by that again here in just a moment. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and unlock our large rover here. And now we need 2 aluminum alloys, so we need to work on that. And then also we need the rubber that goes with it, which we've already made a bunch of that. And so we've got more aluminum going over here. I always forget to turn this off first. I want to rotate this like this. There we go. So this way I can output it if I want to grab it like this, as I often do. And then input up there. And then this output. All right, let that run. Now I've got some aluminum on my backpack. And again, now we want to make our very large vehicle. Going to move this off to the side here. We're going to say large rover, right? So we need 2 aluminum alloy and 2 rubber. So we have our aluminum here, and we want to go ahead and say aluminum alloy over here. Now I'm going to go ahead, take this off, tell this copper to run back in again. Just put some of this aluminum right over here on the side. There we go. And we're going to run out that copper. And then we're just going to tell it to rinse and repeat that aluminum alloy. Now, eventually I'll have it where it's all got its own resources, and it's actually making tons and tons of each and every resource to the tune of like 400, 800, 1,000. Yeah, to that level. But again, in the beginning, because we're progressing, we're trying to do the quests, I'm not so worried about collecting so much resources and building a backlog of resources this early on. I'm trying to play a different way, which is try to play through the quests and not try to rush to the max level. Because I have played through the game before, and I do know where all the high level research is, and I could just run there and get that going if I wanted to, but I'm good for now. All right, so we want to go ahead and move our aluminum alloy over as it's getting done. And we can go ahead and put that, or not. Put that right there. I don't know where that is. Oh, that's behind us right there. Put that away, out of the way there. And again, the other thing that we're going to need is rubber. So while we're waiting for that, let's go ahead and find our rubber here. And let's run that out. There we go. Let's take that out. And one more to go. All right, and there's our first large rover for this playthrough. Now, as you can see, we got a little bit of a problem. See how slow it's going? That's because we have a bunch of other stuff going, and we took a lot of our power and we moved it over to another planet, so it's doing its hydrazine. So it'll slow down because it just literally has not enough power. And the way we know if it has enough power is we just look at our batteries over here and see how they're doing. Luckily, our wind's coming on, helping us out a little bit. But we definitely need to get more solar and more of all of that going on. Well, hey, thanks for putting that hydrazine in my backpack when I didn't ask you to do it. I don't like the fact that it goes into your backpack. I find that highly annoying because I'm always pulling stuff out of my backpack all the time. I'm sure there's some sort of use for it, but I don't like it. I really don't like it. All right, argon. And what do we got over here? We got nitrogen. We got methane. Definitely could use some more gas canisters. Now, by the way, The planet where we were before, over at Caldor, it's over there, and it is probably maxed out with both ammonium and hydrazine. But I'll still keep working this here on the main planet. It actually doesn't run out of resources. It's supposed to take out the resources, and then eventually that's all gone. For some reason, I don't know why it doesn't do that in my playthrough. But basically, I just nudge it, and then it goes right back to having tons and tons of resources. I don't know why it doesn't work. I don't know if it's a bug, or if it's something to do with single player, or multiplayer, or something. I don't know. There we go. Let's get that reconnected. But what I'll have to do quite often is go over here and grab this and run it back and forth. I think that one's still full too, or still got some in there. It's like you got to outrun it. Like you got to outrun it before it puts something down on the thing. Now, as you can see, I got a little smidge of hydrazine over here. And so we'll keep that going there. We'll go ahead and grab this, bring this back. We can get really a lot of this going. Now, another smart thing I could do is make an auto arm over here and then put 3 of these canisters here. But I don't think it's really necessary. I think 1 is more than enough at this point. But later on, we'll get the larger stuff as well. And there we go. We'll let that keep on rocking and rolling. Now, like I was talking, it is auto-collecting research for me. Right over here, you can see that we have it kind of going a little slow right now, again, because we took the power out. But what it'll do is go to these trees, automatically find the little research items, and then take them and feed them into here. Now, as you can see right here, look, there's a bunch of extras right there. Now, I can actually physically take it, put it into an in-between spot, and it will automatically grab it and take it and feed it where it needs to go, right? So if I see that this one is not going fast enough, before it respawns, I can take those out of there and run them over there, and so on. And you can see all of them auto-running. And so that's what I did since the beginning of the game. I just let it auto-run, and as you can see, I just took 5,000 out for 32,000, and it's going about 66. Now, if you go to the very high-end planet, which we'll do eventually, and do the same thing that I'm doing, instead of it doing, you know, a lot smaller amount, like 33 or 16 or whatever, it will actually do a lot more. And I don't want to tell you yet, because we'll get to that, how much it is. And then also there's ones underground that I really like, that I usually manually go around and collect. Put those in there, and they run for like 20-30 minutes, and then you've got more research than you'll ever need in the entire game. You unlock everything, for sure. But we're just trying to unlock everything via the very first planet, without getting any research from any other planets, just to prove that it can be done, and obviously it can be done, because I'm doing it right now. All right, let's go ahead and get the auto arm out of there. We're probably not going to need that, but we'll put that there. Now we can put our large vehicle right up there. I want to make sure that we've got, we'll take our tractor out, make sure that we've got our paver that we were going to make, or we did make. Ooh, what did I do with it? What would I do with such paver? Right there. All right, put that in our backpack. What else? Let's see. What else can we slide in there? We got some hydrazine here. Fill up our ship here. How's our backpack looking? That's looking fine. Grab an extra one. Don't need to bring the table. Let's leave the table. Let's bring our hydrazine just in case. We need to make sure that it's not outputting. Otherwise, it'll end up on these. And I say we bring some graphite right here. Yeah, let's go ahead and put some graphite in there. That's going to help us out. Put that back into there. And as we find graphite, we'll put it on there too. Okay, so we've got that. Now, the other thing that we're going to need is we're going to need a drill bit. Now, our current drill bit is a level 1 drill bit over here. Where's our drill bit at? I forget where the stuff is anymore. There we go. Okay, so we have a level 1 drill bit that we've been using on this planet. Obviously, the harder the planet, the harder the drill bit, or the better the drill bit you need. Like right now, we need some titanium alloy and tungsten carbonide. Now, we might be able to make that as well as we can make diamond and titanium alloy. The diamond uses a certain type of resource, and so does the tungsten carbonide. Now, we could go ahead and unlock that one, which we will. But we can also just try to jump ahead to the diamond if we so desire. And so let's go ahead and take a look at what tungsten carbonide takes, and let's take a look at what diamond takes, right? So tungsten carbonide is going to take some tungsten and carbon. Those things we have, no problem. The diamond is going to take some graphene. It's going to take 2 graphenes to do that. Now, we've already made graphene before, and we're making tons of hydrazine right now. We already have the hydrazine part of graphene. So we're going to go to graphene right here. There we go. And we need graphite and hydrazine. So basically, we just need a bunch of graphite. That's what really is what we're hurting for. Now, I have some graphite up there that I can use, and I'll use that here in just a second. But one of the things that I probably want to do is I want to take this right here, and I want to run it over here onto there. Now, the reason why I'm going to run that onto there is I'm going to go ahead and go shape out some more of this mountain to grab some resources using our current thing here, our current vehicle. So I love to go out and just shape out areas like this. Now, I'm not actually paving right now. I'm just kind of cutting through the terrain. Whoa, vehicle. It's funny, it's the same exact vehicle I'm on. Blocking me. So I want to go ahead and shape out the terrain. Now watch out, as you go along the terrain, it's going to kind of drop you straight down. If you drop straight down, it's going to start digging toward the center of the planet. And so I'll turn it off when I get over like a little bump like that. And then I'll just go back and forth and back and forth. Get lined up a little bit better. And I feel like this is my favorite way of getting resources. It's just... Oh, get stuck on something, apparently. You're stuck on there, bro. Sometimes there's like an invisible block or something that's blocking me from doing what I'm doing. Sometimes you have to break out of it. But you get the general idea. So I'm going to go ahead and just kind of drive my way along here. I'm going to try to stay up a little bit just so I can take out this top area. I'm also watching this blue area that's filling in on the white circle. And that's telling me how much I've already cut out and so on. Now notice also that the vehicle goes slower when you are in that mode. Again, I'm just collecting soil. I'm not trying to collect all these resources that are also dropping all over the place. I know some of you ADHD people are having trouble with that. I have the same problem. I can't handle resources just laying on the ground. If I do this right, it's going to take out... Oh, there we go. It's going to take out some of those high spots. But if I do it wrong, it's just going to be floating up in the air. And so I try to get it just as best I can. Now, if it goes up way in the air, I can also just shape it out manually. And also, if this is not perfectly flat, I can come back and just manually shape it. That's good enough. You get the general idea. So I basically just flattened that whole entire area. You could, in theory, shape out the entire planet. All the way from the outer part into the core. I don't have that much time, but more power to you if that's what you wanted to do. You could, in theory, dig a giant hole all the way down to the center of the planet and just jump into it. Go right to the center. It would be kind of fun. Make sure you got oxygen on the way down. Okay, so we take our soil canister. That's just 99% full there, or 95% full. We'll go ahead and run that over here. Now what's going to do is go ahead and flip that around. Move my QRTG out of the way. And then it's going to go ahead and make a bunch of graphite. I'm going to move this over. Set this to input. And that's just going to keep making graphite that whole entire time while we're using up this other graphite over here. Like this. Over here. Let's get our aluminum out of there now. Graphite. Run that out. Now the other thing we're going to need is hydrazine. And conveniently, we've been over here making tons of hydrazine. Again, we'll have this all in line eventually where it extracts the ammonium, takes the ammonium, runs it in there with the hydrogen, takes the hydrogen, makes the hydrazine, takes the hydrazine and the graphite that it's also extracting and putting it in here and making graphene, and then taking the graphene and then making the next thing, and so on and so on. You get the idea. You get the idea how awesome this game is and how amazing that the automation is in the game. Now again, it seems like a cross between like Roadblocks and Legos, but it has its own unique style and its own unique thing that I just absolutely love about it. Again, that's why it's a staple of my stream here that I do love to play. And I would play it more, but again, it's one of those games where you don't need to rush to the end. It's not like you're in a hurry to get there, and you can do all sorts of stuff, and you can automate all the things, and so on. And I love it when they add more stuff, like they added the compass, they added a lot of the big power and all of that fun stuff. So I do like to take my time. Okay, I forgot what the heck I was making. We're making that, and making the going to make a diamond. That's what we're doing, diamonds. All right, let's make another one. What do we need? We need hydrazine and graphene. Right over there. Okay. This graphene on my backpack. All right, let's run that back in. We got 2 graphenes now. Put that over there. And now we want to make a diamond. Now, actually, the diamond isn't really that hard to make. Making graphene just requires you to take ammonium, refine it into hydrazine, and then with some hydrogen, which all of that stuff you can do right here on your main planet, and then combine it with graphite. So it's actually one of the easiest things to do that is a high-end thing, is to make diamonds. And that's something I always think of, that it's the in-game thing, but it actually is not. It's more of a middle game thing, where you can make your highest end drill bit at the middle game. Now, I don't know if that was intentional or not, but definitely a fun thing to know. Okay, so we got a diamond over here. So we're going to go ahead and tell it to make us a drill strength number 3. Now, the other thing we're going to need is titanium alloy. So let's go ahead and work on our titanium alloy over here. So what does it need? Titanium, duh. Nitrogen, got some of that. And well, guess what? More graphene. So what is the thing you're going to be making a ton of? Graphene. So here we go again. So let's go ahead. Graphene. We're going to put our hydrazine in there. All right. We're going to go ahead and run. Oh, bump, 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 bump. No graphite. What a bummer. But we thought ahead, didn't we? We thought ahead. And over here, it's making us some graphite. We take this one out. Put that to the right way. Grab this. And run it over here. Now, graphene at some point is like the #1 thing I'm making. I'm making just a crazy ton of it. At some point, because I'm making a lot of stuff that involves graphene. Same thing with iron and titanium and things like that. Now, I actually am skipping a lot of the part where I usually use a crazy ton of titanium for my larger silos and larger storages and all of that. But I'm basically skipping that part because I just haven't unlocked it yet. But it's still very, very useful in the long run. What's this? Rubber. All right. Move this stuff out of the way. Okay, so now I can go here, and I can say, okay, I need titanium alloy. That's what we're working on. And so titanium alloy it is. All right. Let's put this back into there. Put that back into there. There we go. And we'll move these out of the way. And now we've got our graphene. Okay. Now, other thing is titanium and nitrogen. Now, all my gases are just kind of sitting over here. Just happen to have a nitrogen right there. All right, good. And then what else do we need? We need titanium. Now, titanium looks very much like aluminum. And we go along here and we can see if there's some titanium. And I could have sworn that I made a little bit of it. But I'm not sure if I used it or not. I would imagine I did. And what do we got here? Tungsten. Okay. And here is all that aluminum we just did. Again, looks very much like all the other stuff, iron and aluminum and whatnot. And I know we had some somewhere, but I believe we've used it. But that's okay. We've got this thing right here called our trade platform. And we can go ahead and use our scrapping here. Oh, that's tungsten carbonide there. We can use our scrapping here to get rid of stuff that I'm not using. I can tell you, I ain't using that. I ain't using that for sure. Because it requires you to manually create carbon and convert carbon and put it all in there. So I'll get rid of that. How about this research thing? Am I using that right now? Probably not. Now, one of the things you can actually do is you can make stuff just to scrap it. So you could, in theory, go in, make a bunch of research chambers and whatnot, and then go ahead and throw it in there to scrap it. And you can create like an endless chain of getting resources that you can't necessarily get on this particular planet. Now, one of the other fun ways to do it is to put it on your vehicle and drive around and scrap a bit of stuff, and we'll do that here in a moment. While that's running, let's go ahead, speaking of vehicle, and get our vehicle ready for that. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to back our vehicle right up over here, like so, and we're going to go ahead and get this organic out of there, move that up there, run this to here. All right, there we go. Let's just go ahead and drive our vehicle over here, like so. Now, when I try to take this and I try to put it up here, that's what I wanted to show, is that you can't put it on this one. You got to have the much, much larger one. Now, I do have the larger vehicle, and I could use the larger one, but what I'm going to do is I'm just going to put it here on the medium vehicle, like so. I'm going to take this scrap, I'm going to put it on here, and our goal is to get a bunch of scrap. Let's go ahead and back our way out of here. Let's just go for a little bit of a drive and see what we can find. Now, conveniently, there's some stuff really close to my base. Now, this stuff is the stuff you can't just click on it and get it into your backpack, but I can pick it up, and I can run it in there. Now, you're going to see a problem. I've run out of power. But have I? Because I do have these small QRTGs, I can put those in there and let those keep that going. Now, obviously, I should bring a lot bigger power to that. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and grab this scrap here and run that back while that's running. Over there. And where's our other? Do we not make a third trailer? Apparently not. Oh, I might have taken it. I took it to another planet. I bet you that's what I did with it. All right, but you see that it actually finally worked. So we definitely need more power than this. So what we can do is go ahead and grab our large storage here. Put that on there. And now our wind power is helping us do the scrapping. Now, one thing that you can't scrap is this thing. It just sits on the ground there. Maybe you can blow it up and then try to scrap it. But we're going to go from there. And let's go on a little journey here. Oh, we should get a canister. Hold on. We should get a canister. I'm scanning all my canisters to see if any of them are empty. Doesn't look like it. Let's go ahead and run that one into the other one. Or some aluminum on there I decided to grab. All right. Now, another thing you can do is you can prime this in my backpack. You can prime this to just take scrap. And so you can go ahead and put that there and put that on the back. And then what it will do is as it does the scrap, it'll actually feed it into, in theory, into that canister. And we'll go look for some stuff to scrap. Let's go. And it's a fun little thing to do. Just get out of your base and go wandering around and kind of clean up your planet a bit from all this random loot just sitting around. So let's roll up here. Oh, we even have a little power cell there too. That'll be useful. That up there. Now, one of the things you also want to do is all the small stuff here, you just want to shift click it. Oh, my backpack's full. You want to go ahead and just shift click it. It'll create a little basket in your backpack of debris. And that's the easiest way to kind of clean that stuff up. This here, you got to disturb the ground so that it drops it. And then you can take this, put that in there. Now, different levels of items, the different size of the items allows you whether you can put it in the shredder or not. Right? The smaller one obviously can only take smaller elements. This one can take a bit bigger elements. Okay, that's actually working. Yeah, it's working. Okay. Sometimes it's hard to tell whether it's working or not. Oh, you can always tell when that wind's about to kick in. Now, these also act as like a little mini battery. The actual thing there does. How many we got? Oh, we got 2 of them so far. All right, looking good. That's nice and cleaned up. And we're going around cleaning up our world. Now, we're doing this for a reason. The reason why you want to get scrap, then I can go ahead and send that scrap off, and then to go up into the space station, it'll trade it out for scrap for resources that I need. Now, I could just go to another planet and grab the resources, or even sometimes this planet, depending on what resources you're looking for. But in this case, you can also recycle your stuff. Now, wind turbines are typically something that I don't put in the thing, right? That's not something that I would typically throw away. But we are getting to the point now where we really, really don't need it. We got to disturb this off the ground first. There we go. Grab all of these. Like that. Because this one's larger, you can put that in there and then also put 2 of those things in there at the same time. You can also, while you're waiting for that to scrap, start driving. I find when you're looking for stuff to scrap, can't find it. When you're not looking for it, everywhere. It's all over the place. But actually, we're doing pretty well so far. Again, take the stuff you know you can scrap right away, the big stuff, and get that going. Like, I'll go ahead and take... come on off of there. There we go. Take that off of there, and I'll start with the big stuff first. And while that's running, I'll just kind of shape this out. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. And to put this darn extra hydrazine in my backpack, and it's starting to bug me. And then the larger one. Again, we can do this all day. We can just keep going and going and going. Where are we at now? 5. All right. Oh, ran out of power. It'll still keep working, though, because I have the QRTG. It's just all of my other stuff will be off. And there we go. And you'll see there's like a snap point where you're snapping it in there. Hello. Thanks for hanging out. Any rules regarding discussing the next update? Yes. The rules are don't spoil anything other than the fact that there's a hoverboard. If you know something beyond the hoverboard, don't tell us. What's up, Marco? Thanks for coming in. Again, hitting that follow button. Appreciate you hanging out. All right. Now, while we're letting that run, everybody, let's get to our battle. To battle! All right, now sometimes I do get focused on what I'm doing, trying to finish it up. It's okay, everybody. We're going to do 16 hours of battles today, so you're going to get plenty of battles. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. All right, 164 units. That's 1,000 kids cast for crushing it. We get to 200 units. I'm going to give you 2,000 every single time. Those are used for my giveaways. Now, I give away literally thousands of dollars worth of free stuff every single year. So make sure to be hanging out in the channel. I do it randomly. Sometimes I give away skins. Sometimes I give away games. Sometimes I give away stuff that's worth $100, $200, or more. Yeah, that's right. I give away tons of epic stuff. Thanks to my awesome sponsors, and of course, thanks to all of you who I put every single dime right back into the stream, and a whole bunch of my dimes as well, to create moments of joy and a little positivity in people's day, because that's what we do. That is what we do. Oh, it's on, everybody. It is on. Bam. Oh, no. Uh-oh. We're going to lose some peeps on these guys. I think we got this, though. We got to take down 4 of these big guys. We got 2 of them almost down. Make sure I'm standing by oxygen here. Yeah, 2 of them down. We got 1 on our side, which is awesome. Because you can't run in there, by the way. The rogues can run in there and actually convert them onto our side right away. And that's what they did. They ran in there and they grabbed one. Awesome. All right. More love for you guys. Azor, H2O, and Paul gets love. H2O walking around with 50 gold. Amethyst coming in with 14 assists. Way to go. MVP that round. And now it's time, everybody. First, it's time to hydrate. It's also time to get you guys some skins. Let's go. All right, let's hydrate. Very nice. All right, now this one I call in the big guns. That's right, I'm going to call me in there, the Wasteland Tycoon, to give you guys some love. Calling in the Tank. Now good, gather around my awesome character. That's me. Look, I'm in a game, everybody. I think that's the coolest thing. Come in, gather around me. We're going to get you guys maximum loot. Now, again, if you do want to get the most loot out of our battles, you want to be in every single battle, put down as many units as you can, and of course, over time, you're going to get more and more loot. All right, let's do it. All right, I'm a little tempted just to throw this hydrazine on the ground and to lug it around. But oh well. Let's keep going. Again, this is a fun thing to do. Now, remember, you can play up to 8 players on Astroneer, as well as you get your own private servers now. If you didn't know that, we do have server number 1, the Mega server, for Astroneer. And I'm not currently playing on the server right now. Because of all the new stuff, I'm playing through it in solo mode, and then we'll come back. We'll also play on the server. But for right now, we're going to run around, and we're going to get into trouble. Again, I like to play the quest slower, right? So sometimes what happens, people get in and they're trying to rush through everything. So I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna play that solo, so people don't rush through it. I don't like to rush. I like to just play and take my time. Definitely a fun little mountainous area here. Trying not to fall down into a hole here. Not seeing any resources laying around either. It's almost like they reduced the amount of resources on this planet, or maybe it's just my random spawn. I just didn't get that much stuff, because normally when you're driving around, you're just finding it constantly as you're driving. And in this case, you can see that I've driven a good amount of ways here. Don't see it. Oh, there's one way off in the distance there. But usually, again, it's like every little bit. Now, I saw it out of the corner of my eye here because I have the ability to draw from very far away. Let's go up and look around. It's right there. Another way you can do it is you can just use your thing to drill right in there. Now look, it's actually got something on here. Some research sample. You know what? We'll take this out and put that in. Extenders. You always end up with 1,000 of those extenders, everybody. Just so much of them that I typically will just ignore them most of the time. Now I'm going to show you something cool with the extenders here in a minute as well. Oh, an oxygen filter there as well. And then our debris, which we cannot. This is all stuff that we can't do it. And let's grab our extenders and throw them there. You know, let's just throw the hydrazine on the ground. And then let's start with the big piece first. And let's see how many we got back here. We're at 6 right now. And we're going to move these over. Like so. Now, you can actually grind up the extenders and the oxygen filters as well. So if you don't want those laying around your base, you know you're not going to use them, grind them up. Recycle. And this we can put in there. That up into there. You know what? We don't even need this power cell. Let's go ahead and take this power cell. We can use it for, use it up for doing that. Getting some messages. Checking in with the family there. Getting some other messages, too, from some sponsors and fun stuff like that, too. There we go. Is that the retro suit? Yeah, it's the actual original suit. I use the original suit. My favorite. I'm sorry, I go bling bling, everybody. Now, again, everybody, these guys are a small studio. One, don't bother them by doing stupid spamming and stuff. Someone was spamming the other day, said, hey, I'm the CEO or the co-founder of... Don't do that stuff. Don't do that. But my favorite one is the bling bling. Right over here, which I've actually gone in and bought. Where is it? Where's my bling bling? Down here is the bling bling. Look at this. Look at this bling bling, everybody. We got the glitter. We got the glitter one going on. My favorite one. Even my backpack's all bling bling, right? I just dig it. I just dig it. Now this is the way you do. Look, even my research thing is bling bling. When I'm doing a new playthrough, though, I turn it back to the default. I just turn it back to the regular exo suit, the retro suit. There we go. Turn it back to the retro, and then turn the palette to the standard one, just for fun. But I highly recommend showing us some love because they did games right. One of the problems is what I call scummy monetization, where people go in and they over-monetize their game. They're gating the game so you can't unlock that certain thing that makes you all-powerful, right? You got to go either grind forever, which you never seem to ever be able to grind it up to get the thing. Even if you're grinding 20 hours a day for 7 days a week, guess what? Someone who's got money goes in, buys the thing, and then they're OP, and you're sitting there just getting annihilated over and over again while you're trying to grind out that thing that they already got. I feel like that's scummy monetization. Don't sell other people's achievements. Do not do that. That's not cool. But cosmetics, GG. I like cosmetics. I love to change my character. I spend more time, by the way, later in the game going in and making my character look awesome, especially in MMOs or games like this. I like to go in and make my characters awesome. So go in, show them some love. You know, $5, $10, whatever it is, every little bit helps the smaller dev. The indie devs really need that help, everybody. They don't charge for DLCs and updates and stuff like that, so the least you can do is go in and do that. I also have bought Astroneer, the 2-year anniversary. I really want one of the blue cups, man. They sold out, and I want it as my water cup over here. I want one so bad. I keep telling them, I said, you got to tell me the second those come back in because they sell out every time. I'm like, nah, give me some of those. They sell out every single time. I'm going to get one of those one of these days. But you can check out the different stuff. I've also got other fun things for the visor. You can get that stuff as well. Different hats, which I have the crown, because why not? My favorite one is like the halo. That one's really cool as well. But again, right now I'm just kind of doing the default while I'm playing through, and later on we'll get into all of this. You can do different things. That's the Seinfeld. That's the girl from Seinfeld when she's doing her little kick move. That's what that is. Yeah, it's a Seinfeld thing. The Chris Princess. The Untouchable. Breakdancing. Oh, head spin. See, that's how you do it right there. That's proper monetization, right? That's, if you want to keep a game going, that's what you do. I'm talking to you, New World. I'm talking to you directly. Amazon Studios. This is what you do. This is how you do it right. You don't add no stupid game passes. You don't sell boosts. You don't sell people's achievements. If it takes me 50 to 1,000 hours to grind out some achievement in game, you don't sell it on your cash shop. You don't do it. MMOs are not for casual players. They are for medium to hardcore players, right? Casual players can play and eventually get there over a longer period of time, but you don't sell boosts and you don't do it. You know why? Because everybody's already tried it and it was a failure. Lord of the Rings Online, failure, right? Huge failure, by the way. I love Lord of the Rings Online. The original version, Mines of Moria, one of my favorite games of all time, until a certain studio, which shall not be named, which is actually getting bought out by another thing now, took it over and just made it into a monetized mess. And my members are like, we're out of here, bro, because we just spent 6 months getting this achievement, and just everybody can just buy them now. What's the point of going and even earning them now? If someone else can just buy your achievements, it's not very special anymore. The achievements need to be special, right? They need to be something that you've earned and feel like you got a reward for putting in the time and effort. If someone can just buy it and you don't have the money, then it feels like not worth your time. It's not worth my time to go and get some special achievement or get some special item or a horse or whatever it is, or a special outfit, if someone else can just buy it. It's not worth my time. I'm not going to do it. So don't monetize like that. Monetize like this. This is the right way. It's optional, doesn't affect gameplay, and it's also very, very fun. Make an amazing, amazing cosmetic team like these guys got right here. They got an awesome, awesome team. So go in, show them some love, everybody, and buy a few things here in the shop. You know, if you don't have the money, that's fine. But yeah, if you got $5 or $10, you're playing Astroneer, you've enjoyed the game, you've had lots of fun in the game, go in there and show them some love. I do from time to time. And especially like a game like Guild Wars 2, I've spent hundreds of dollars in that game, in their thing, because it was $60 for the base game, and then the game was phenomenal. One of the greatest games I've played. I love the PvP. I love the way that they made it where everybody had instance loot. So everybody got loot no matter what, even if you weren't in group or a party with other people, even if you were raiding big mobs, everybody got the loot. Same thing with ore nodes. You didn't have to fight over ore nodes like you do in World of Warcraft, right? I have gotten so many buzzes about, hey, so-and-so stole my silver node, so I had to kill them. And then they killed them, and then someone else came back and killed them, and then they got their 5 friends and killed them, and then we got our 10 things, and then it's 40, and then it's 40, and then it's 100, and 100. You got to think that I have over 300 members in WoW. So all of a sudden, I log in. All of a sudden, I'm getting all these messages, people buzzing me. Hey, Kismet, stuff's going down, bro. And it's usually the new members. It's usually like a new member. And I go in there, and I talk to the person. I'm like, you started a gigantic war between multiple guilds over 2 silver. That's what you started a war over, right? You didn't start over because the guy was being disrespectful. You didn't start over whatnot. The guy ran up, grabbed your node. You got mad. And so you now involve the entire guild and their entire guild. Now, what I got to do is I got to now put out the fire. So I got to contact their guild leader. I got to figure out what's going on. Otherwise, my members are going to be ganking them the whole time, or they're going to be ganking my members, or vice versa. And there's a big war going on, and no one can quest, no one can do anything, right? That's what happens when you start that stuff. And that's one of the things. Don't start a giant guild war over 2 silver, right? There's very few things in in game that you should start a big war over, unless you want to start a war and you just want to have fun doing PvP, which sometimes we do. But we don't start a war over a couple things of silver. I mean, hey, there's more nodes out there, bro. I can give you a couple pieces of silver. I just got some laying around, I'm sure, somewhere. But yeah, that does happen. I always wonder if you can put this on the top of here. The answer is no. Can you put it over here? The answer is no there either. All right, I'm just going to take these power cells on me. Okay, what are we at now? How many we got? We got 9. Okay, we're trying to shoot for 12. So we got those. And you know what? I'm just leaving that hydrazine. Screw it. Leaving it. Now, which way did we come from, everybody? Don't know. Don't know. Oh, wait, there's a marker over there. I wonder what that marker is all about. Let's go see. Let's go see. What did I mark over here? You're like, Kismet, how are you going to get through these trees? Like this. As you can see, I'm constantly making roads. Constantly making roads and ways through. And again, I'm not using the paver right now. This is without paver. What are we doing on time? Holy mackerel, 3 hours have gone by like it felt like a couple minutes. Now, as you get better at the shaper and the drill bit, you're able to make ramps and angle it as you're going. It's going to help you a lot. All right, what did I mark? Oh, I marked some salvage. I had no idea, everybody. All right, tethers, don't need them. Power cells. Let's use up the power cells. Let's go. Power cell. Power cell. Let's use them up. Oh, some copper over here. Oh, that's what I'm marking. I'm marking the copper. Not the thing. I was marking the copper for sure. Put that over there. Now, I should have marked it in red, because red means resources, and then I would have known that's what that is. All right, so I was marking the copper there. I don't remember doing that, but that doesn't mean I didn't. All right. Oh, and we should grind that up. And we're out. What else we got? Oh, here we go. Now we're talking. Nice little scrappy area right here. Roll on up in here. And again. Power cell there. Power cell there. This into there. All right. Got a little bit of resources here. We got some stuff we can scrap. Now, the one thing you can't do is you can't pick this up. Oh, wrong button. You can't pick this item up here. In the old days, you can't pick it up. Now you can. Some of this stuff you can't pick up and put in there. But now you can pick it up and you can put it in there. But, obviously, it's too small for that big vehicle. But that's okay. We'll get all the rest of it. What are we at? Oh, one more. Even with those power cells, the power cells right now are giving off, I think they're at 1. Doesn't actually tell. Yeah, it doesn't actually tell you, which is very unusual, because normally it tells you. Look, I found something there, everybody. The power cell should be telling you how much power it's outputting. This is outputting 1. This right here, the actual thing takes 7.5. So, way do not have enough resources to make that happen. Now, watch what happens, by the way, if you're just floating over here. Eventually, it'll snap. See how it snapped in there? Then you know that's ready to be grinded up. I think we're at 12 now. Yep. I think we're at 12 now. All right, and then let's use our radar. to find our way home. Let's go. Oh, wait a minute. I mean, while we're here, we might as well take a moment. Get some more while we're at it. The big stuff going first. This is the problem with the smaller vehicles is, man, I wish I had another spot. I wish I had another spot to put all this stuff. Now, with the larger vehicles, you could have even more stuff attached to there. I'll show you a little trick, too. This one does not have it. But if this debris here had a little red connector in the front for the power, I could connect that in and then put this onto here to actually generate more power, which would be fun. Let's just go with that. All done. Let's go. Check our radar. This direction. I could go around, but going through is also very fun. Now, what I should be doing is collecting all of the soil that I'm currently wasting, but oh well. Now be careful of drop-offs. Oh, look at this copper. Oh my gosh, that is a lot of copper. Look at that giant copper node coming up. On the left. On your left, Captain America. On your left. Oh, there's graphite in here too. That was a gigantic node. Hold on, we should stop. Let's go take a look. Look at this. Holy mackerel. That's an auto extractor area if I've ever seen one. Now, I wish I had that beacon. Where's that beacon at? I think we got the fuel. Let's go. Oh, there's more over here, too. We're going to risk it. Right about now, you should be getting nervous. Should be getting nervous because we're going to run out of oxygen. But I do have an oxygen filter because I keep that resin on point. Now, we have to decide what the heck do we want to get out of here to get back, because we're going to use our oxygen filter here. I'm actually going to take out the oxygen filter. And I'm going to take this beacon and put it in there and leave that stuff there. Too bad, too sad. We're out. I'm going to go ahead and bring on our radar. We can zero in on our vehicle. We're off and running. Now, once my jetpack runs out of fuel, it's going to automatically grab the other hydrazine that's in our backpack. Now, we dropped a hydrazine somewhere. And that would be super useful right now because my other side's going to run out, which is going to slow us down over time. Oh, actually, no, it grabbed it. I actually did have another one in there. We're going full speed here. Look at that. Holy moly. We know where to go to get some copper, right? Sometimes, you know, you're running around and you just might find the thing that you're looking for. Or the thing you're not looking for. When you see that, you should mark that right away. Because if you were actually looking for that, you couldn't find it. At least that's my experience. What I'm doing is I'm just cutting my way through. Instead of going up and over and all of that, I'm just cutting my way through the forest here. Kind of creating myself a path, as you see. And I'll get back to the chat here just a bit. Sometimes I get very focused, as you can see. How are we doing on battle? 6 more minutes on the battle. And thanks for coming in, Marco, again. Appreciate it. Retro suit? Yes, it is. I'm all about the cosmetics, too. Me, too. Hey, Red Raven, morning, Kismet. I hope you had a great weekend. I did have a great weekend. I got a lot done. I was trying to help my oldest daughter find a car. Sadly, it didn't work out. We were thinking of getting a certain car, but the car had problems, and then it would have cost a lot to get it fixed and all of that. So sadly, we couldn't do that one, but that's okay. We'll keep working on it. There was a time in which I could just go and buy my daughter a car when I was young, but I didn't have children then. Right now, she's got to suffer by using our old cars until she's able to find one that's a reasonable car for her to use. All right, and there we go. Again, that's what they don't teach you in school, everybody. Those kind of things. You know, what kind of car to buy, why buy a certain car, and all of that stuff, and whatnot. For some reason, it's not letting me run this out. There we go. Now, here's something about running this out, by the way, is it doesn't run it out into the thing, which bugs me a little bit. But you can use an auto arm to put it in there if you want. But as you can see, we just want to fill this up like this. And then we're going to go get this titanite, a.k.a. titanium. That's why we did all of that. And of course, I could have just went and got titanium. I know right where it is. You go to Glacio, you grab it, you bring it back. I could have done that, but there's many different ways of playing through the game. And it's really fun to just see how much you can just do on your main planet without going to any other planets. The exceptions about you have to go to other planets are gases. Some gases are only on certain planets. So you definitely need to go out. So what I did is I shot it up into outer space. And it's going up there to my space station, which we actually saw today, by the way, coming through. And then it's coming back. I didn't make the space station. It's just auto there. And so it goes up there. It trades out that scrap, and then it's going to bring me my titanium back. And so we'll wait for it to come back here. Oh, and there it is. And we'll try to clean up our backpack a little bit here. We got a research sample. We got our paver. Let's not forget about that. And let's just go ahead. Grab our titanium that we need, because we're just going to go right to a level 3 drill bit. And we're going to get all this done today, hopefully. How much time we got? Man, time just flying by again. That's how you know you like a game. When you sit there and you're playing the game and boom, I mean, it feels like 10 seconds went by. It's been 3 hours. That's how you know, everybody. That's how you know you really like someone. You like spending time with them. That's how you know that you like that game and whatnot when time's flying by. You know the difference, though. You know when it's going really slow and you're playing a game, you're like, oh, God, this game's going on forever. Or you're hanging out with someone and you're like, this person will never shut up. Kind of like the NPCs in Fallout 76. They just don't ever shut up. Yeah, that's how you know it's being annoying, that you don't like it. Right? Now, I like me some 76, but the NPCs definitely need to be gotten under control because they just do nothing but yap the whole time you're playing the game. There we go. All right. And one more. Right there. All right. And then while we're doing this titanium, we can send away for more titanium. Just like that. And you'll see me automate that later where I go and I put it in the thing. It automatically grabs it, takes the scrap, puts it up onto the ship automatically. Again, fun thing to scrap, or fun thing to automate. That in there. All right, we are styling, right? Didn't even need to go to Glacio to grab it. Didn't even need to grab any iron. I got plenty of iron and all of that. So, again, we're trying to do something over here. Right here, we're trying to do our drill strength 3. So we need titanium alloy. And one of the things that we were making was graphene. And then we need a bit of titanium right there. And then we need nitrogen. You can see them all up here. We got our graphene and so on. And now it's time for our titanium alloy. Also, I heard the rocket come back. So it's got more titanium over here as well. Again, love the game mechanics in here. The scrap mechanics are really fun. I feel like they're not as useful early game as they are later. It depends on how you like to play. But I really feel like they're not very useful in that early game. Unless that's your style of play. It's not really my style of play, so maybe that's why I think it's not that useful. It's just because that's really not my jam early game. All right, here we go, everybody. We're going to have a level 3 diamond drill. All right, that's what we want right there. Now, we got the largest vehicle with the best drill and a paver. Now, there's only one more thing we need to really crush this, and that is the ability to gather soil. So we can go in here and we can find our soil canister, our medium fluid and soil canister, but I really feel like that's a waste when I can just walk right over here. I know I've got a couple of them just laying around, and this one right here is pretty much empty, so we'll go ahead and put that up there. We'll grab this. Just stick that right up there. Okay, so we got our vehicle. We've got our paver. We've got our drill. What else can we bring? We've got ourselves some fuel and so on. Now, one of the things we should probably do with this is utilize it as a packaged item. This way we can also bring a canister with us. And so we're actually going to bring a canister that allows us to package stuff. Right? In this case, we're going to go ahead and make a packager here. Oh, that was power cells. Can't stop it. Can't stop it. Try it again. They switched, they made power cells graphite now, which I don't like. But such is the way it goes. Because the only thing graphite used to do in your backpack was a packager. So the second you saw it moved, you knew it was a packager. Not anymore. Not anymore, but then again, I liked it also better when lithium was the thing. You had to go get the lithium to make batteries. Now you don't have to do that anymore. I actually liked it a little bit tougher. I think that was a bit more like, okay, you have to work your way to get to batteries as opposed to having batteries early on. I feel like that was kind of a better mechanic, but then again, that's just me and my crazy ideas. All right, we'll do that battle here in a second. Now, remember how I was mentioning that one of these is just so I can put stuff in there? And that's what I'm going to do here with our research sample. I'm going to put that directly in there. It's about 268. Now we'll go ahead and use that up while I'm not even around. Okay, and now let's go ahead and package this up. Go ahead and tell this not to go out, and then we can put that there. We put that on our backpack, and we're ready to go. There is one more thing actually we need to do, and that is our probe scanner. Now, our probe scanner, we're actually going to need to do a good amount of these if we think about it, because we need to use the probe scanner on 6 more planets. So that means we would need 6 more. Oh, yeah, it's not in there. 6 more probe scanners in total. So let's go ahead and see if we can find the probe scanner in here. Again, that's why I don't have so many items in here. If I have too many items, then I'm just like scrolling through 50 items here. Oh, there it was. Probe scanner. We need steel for probe scanner. So let's go over here and say, okay, what do we make steel out of? Steel is iron, argon, and carbon. Okay, so let's go ahead and take this stuff that we're not using over here, and let's just... I hate leaving raw resources around when I could just take them over there and let them power up. Okay, so again, what do we need? We need iron, argon, and carbon. So we got our iron, conveniently right there. We got our carbon, conveniently right there. We can run those out. Put those in there. And the other thing is argon, in which we have it right here. Now, when it comes to our argon, we can go ahead and run that out. And our argon, these has 5 charges each. So you really don't need a lot of the gases. Sometimes I find that, especially early game, I make way too much and don't really need that much. Now we're going to go ahead and let that run. We're going to have it make us a bunch of steel. And while that's doing steel, we'll do a battle. To battle! All right, we're at 157 units, 1,000 Kiscats for everybody in the chat. Let me go ahead and fast run you guys, and let's battle out. Remember, we're going to do 16 hours of battles today, so you're going to get plenty of battles in, for sure. And again, if we hit 200 units, I'm going to give you 2,000 every time we hit 200 units. I'll give you 1,000 every time we hit 100 units. How are we doing on retweets? We need one more retweet out there, and I'm going to give you another 1,000 Kiscats on top of the Kiscats I just gave you. So follow that link, hit that retweet button, hit that like button, hit that follow button while you're up there on Twitter as well. It does help a lot. You're like, Kismet, I don't have a Twitter account. Well, go create one. It's free. Go create one. It is totally free. Go for it. Oh, these guys are getting annihilated. Here comes the group, and that's a win. That is a win. Oh, someone just did it. Oh, who was it? It was Raz. Raz came in and did it. I'm going to give 1,000 Kiscats for 5 retweets there. Thank you, Raz. Appreciate that. Let's see. Oh, 200 gold. Look out. 200 gold going to Ems, going to Red Raven, the Last Splash, and Riverdog getting some scrolls, and Tamps coming in. 23 assists with just a single unit. I wonder what that unit was. I bet it's a healer or something like that, or something that's buffing peeps. Awesome assist power play there. MVP. Now again, check your stuff. You might have got a free skin. If you did get a free skin, make sure to let me know in the chat. Always love to know when you guys get the loot. Now remember, everybody, we are going to play also one called Humankind, which is actually not even out yet. I did get a code for it. I've been trying to get a code for it for a while, but I actually got the code from PC Gamer, is where I got the code from. I buzzed them. They never got back to me. I'm sure they're super busy over there making the game. But I got it from PC Gamer. I sent it out to you guys. I retweeted it and said, hey, everybody, make sure to get your code as quick as you can to be in the beta for Humankind. Hopefully you guys got your code. If you did, let me know in the chat. That's why you guys got to be watching that Twitter. I retweet stuff like jobs you can get in the industry. I retweet free stuff like you might get win a computer. I have terrible RNG, so I know I'm not going to win it. So I just retweet it for you guys to get it. Great reason to follow my Twitter is I put that up there. And then also when I go live, my schedule, things like that. And learn to play sessions where we're playing certain games. Maybe it might be your new favorite game in the future. You never know. All right, what do we got to do here? This is a 4 skull. What do we got to put down here in our army or in our quests? Paladin. Okay, Paladin and Mage. So let's go ahead. And I happen to have a max level Paladin. So we're going to go ahead and get our Paladin in here. There he is. Let's go down here where the crew is. I'm going to be right up here. Have your back. There we go. All right. We got to place the Paladin down 4 times. And the Mage down 4 more times as well. We'll get back to that. I saw that, Raz. Actually, when you guys retweeted, it actually pops up on my phone as a ding, someone retweeted. It lets me know. Actually, I think it's when you like. Actually, it tells me on my phone. Yeah, it's when you like on there that it does that. So I do appreciate that, Raz, coming in, being the 5th retweeter. Now, again, you guys can be 4 more to go. You guys can be the hero just like Raz and unlock those for everybody in the chat. Work together in the chat just like we do in-game as a team. Oh, yeah, M's got the Primal Centurion skin. Hey, congrats. There you go. See, that's why I love getting you guys loot, man. That's what we're all about up in here, getting you maximum loot here in the stream. All right, there we go. We got our steel. Let's go ahead and make that probe scanner. Yeah, we're going to need a bunch of probe scanners, too. So let's go ahead and put this probe scanner up there. How's our jetpack looking? Jetpack's looking good. Right here. Now, in this case, it doesn't matter whether it's the raw ore or the probe scanner because it just takes up 1 slot. So either way, we're going to be good. here's a great little trick. You go ahead and you put both probe scanners on you, and then you put the raw element on you, and it will sit down in that lower lower slot. So you actually get an extra slot in your backpack when you utilize that slot down there. Now, sometimes I get the question, Kismet, why do you use both jetpacks? The reason why I use both is it goes faster when you're jetpacking, which is why I use both of those. And definitely will be fine because we got a whole canister full of hydrazine over here. Though we could kind of switch it out because we have used a little bit of it here. Switch it out. Just kind of fill it up here. Holy mackerel. That is very, very full now. All right, there we go. That's looking good. Now, man, my family is going to town. Okay. My kids are off for summer, and they're off running around. I think I hear the ding sound. Yeah, the ding sound is me getting a notification on my phone. So when people go and they buzz me on Discord, or they post something on Discord, it'll let me know. It'll notify me in any channel, by the way. So if you go in there and you post something about your mega builds or whatever, or you whisper me or whatever, it'll come to my phone and let me know. Now, of course, I'm a busy guy, so if I don't respond to you right away, keep that in mind. I do a lot of stuff constantly, all the time. Constantly in kind of feel like in the middle of catch-up all the time. Like I'm not ketchup that you put on your hot dog or something. I'm catch-up like as in I got many videos to do. I've got stuff running behind. I got to take care of the family. All of that kind of stuff. Constantly in that mode. Life is a busy thing when you have a full family and you have all that stuff going on and whatnot. All right, so we got that going. We got a probe scanner. We got auto arm. Do we really need the auto arm? Probably not. Let's leave that here. Maybe we can get another probe scanner in. And we got our extra probe scanner there. All right, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we actually need 6 more. And I think we're good. Right, and we have our paver. We have our drill. And, oh, we got a fluid soil canister right there. Oh, hold on. Oh, wait a minute. We were going to use that for our vehicle. That's what we were going to do that for. My bad. My bad. I forgot. No worries. I was going to put it over there to get the hydrazine, but what I really wanted to do is use it for the vehicle. Okay, and then we'll put our stuff back in there. We got about 15 of them. We're going to need to look for some graphite along the way. All right, I think we're ready to launch to another planet. Let's go. So we've got the first 2 planets done, and we are working on our quest called finding all of the various probes. So we did our Sylvia, we did De Solo. Now, we already have a base at Caldor, so let's just go ahead and go to the next one. We'll go to Caldor, and we'll try to find the hidden probe. Very, very fun. Very fun. 3 dog and the rest dragon. I don't know what that means. Which celebrity would you want to go out with? A celebrity dating game? None. Celebrities are too much prima donnas. Count me out. The only person I like to be with is my wife, and that's it. Not interested in anybody else. Whether they're a celebrity or not a celebrity. 0 interest. You get to a certain point in your life, by the way, if you haven't gotten there yet, for all you guys out there, and maybe ladies as well, that you don't look at the opposite sex as a partner all the time. You don't look at them like, hey, someone I want to be with, or hey, this person smiled at me, so they must be in love with me. Something like that. That's not true, everybody. Sometimes people are just smiling at you, but sometimes they are into you. So keep that in mind. But yeah, don't make it so every single person is a potential mate. I don't look at people like that anymore. I mean, I found my wife. That's as much as I need. I'm fine. I'm good. Right? So every single person doesn't do that. And most people are way younger than me anyway. Right? You know, like, you know, you see some older guys that are in their 50s and 60s and 70s, and they go through that stage where they got to have like a, you know, 20 or 30-year-old girlfriend. Nah, I'm fine. I'm good. Thanks. Because, so the problem is that you're with someone who's low level in real life, right? It's kind of like running a raid in real life. But you're running it with a low-level person in the raid. And that's pretty much how I look at being with people who are much younger than me, because I've already been through the stuff, right? I already know what's up with what's up, and they're still in that stage where they're still learning all of that stuff, right? They're still learning how to get from A to Z to B and all of that. Still trying to learn how to level up in real life. Oh, you know what I forgot? After all that stuff, you know what I forgot? I forgot to bring a seat. Now, you know the funny thing is I have another car here, which I luckily left here, and I can just grab the seat there. I'll just pretend like I meant to do that, which I didn't. I totally forgot to do the seat. All right, and let's rotate that. And then we're also going to steal away back our QRTGs here. Sorry, bro. Snagola. All right, and then we can use our QRTGs to power our vehicle somewhat. It's probably not going to be enough to do both the paver and that at the same time. But let's go ahead and take the paver off and put it in the back for right now. And then we'll put our radar thing in the front. We'll hit V. Oh, it's behind us. All right, we'll hit it again. Okay, so it's directly in front of it. Directly in front of us. Now, it would be nice to be able to run all of that at the same time. I don't think you can. Let's go ahead and try it anyway. No, it doesn't run the scanner as well. So what I'm doing now is I'm cutting out the dirt and paving the ground at the same time, which is awesome. Which is my favorite thing in the entire game. It is so incredibly fun. Not only to just pave at the surface level, but also down into the planet. And then also, if you run into like a certain area or whatnot, you can literally just make yourself a road. And that's what I'm doing. I'm making myself a road from where I am out to wherever this thing is. Now, of course, as I run over resources, it'll also try to collect those resources as I go. Don't really care about the resources. Oh, see right there? We've got an invisible spot that's blocking me. See right there? I don't know what does that. There's something that blocks my way. But we know it's in this general direction. Now, we don't have to be on the ground, by the way. We can actually just lift up off the ground and just make a bridge if we want across here. It'll take out bad guys as we go along, as you see. And again, one of my favorite parts of the game. Incredibly fun. All right, let's go ahead and stop there. Put our radar away. We'll take our paver out temporarily, put our scanner in, and then we'll go ahead. All right, we are getting closer to it. We are getting closer. Now, I just had a thought. What if I put it on the back? Now, again, don't tell me these things. These are part of the fun of figuring it out. What if I put it on the back here, and then I hit V? Or maybe C. I did not know that, everybody. I did not know that. I just learned that. See, that's why I don't want you to tell me, because I just had that moment where I went, oh my God, I just learned something. Now, C and V, normally, activate your jetpacks, right? Or your whatever you have in those 2 top slots of your thing. So if I hold down C, it's going to do the left one. If I hold down V, it's going to do the right one. Or maybe you might have a generator in there, turns the generator on, and so on. Now, I could, in theory, put the probe scanner up there and do it up there. But it looks like also the vehicle, V works the front and C works the back. So we can use both of them at the same time. I did not know that, and I love learning new stuff. All right, let's do it. Oops. That was my bad. I got out of the vehicle. Okay, so now we can do all of that at the same time. I think it's kind of up on the top of that hill there. Now look at this as I shape across here. Now what I've done is I've grabbed a bunch of soil in this canister, and so that's what's allowing me to do that. But if I run out of soil from the canister, I'm going to be in trouble. I meant to hit C. I mean, the game is awesome. What can I say? That's cool, everybody. You see what I did? See how I shaped up a whole ramp as I was going along, and I was paving the ramp as I went? And so instead of me just paving the ramp and making it myself, the vehicle itself makes the ramp. That is awesome. All right, now I thought I saw it up here somewhere. I thought I saw a putty cat up here somewhere. Maybe it was just, oh, look at this tungsten. Just sitting out there telling me to grab it. Okay. Now, I kind of felt like it was up here. No? All right, well, let's try it again. Oh, it's here. It's this way. Oh, it's right down there. I see it. YOLO off the top rope! Whoa! Yeah! I love doing that. There it is. All right, cool stuff. Let's get it out of the wall. Shape it out. Check it out in all its glory. Oh, no power. Sucks to be me, bro. Sucks to be me. Luckily, I've got my QRTG, so we're going to go ahead and just shape it out. Just show it off in all its glory. Now, name that spaceship, everybody. What is that spaceship? Can you name it? All you sci-fi fans out there, I know you know what it is. Come on now. Come on now. I can just roll over it, by the way. It'll say unclassified probe. Attach a probe scanner. So I can go ahead, put that on there. There you go. You guys knew what it was, didn't you? You knew that was the Hubble. Hubble Space Telescope. And there it is. Now, again, I'm not going to be able to find my way back here. And I forgot the beacons again. So I want to put a beacon in there. Oh, my gosh. Where could we get that at? Oh, my gosh. That'd be kind of a way to run back. Do we got enough fuel? Maybe. Man, I really got to start remembering my beacons. Let's go for it. Da 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 da. I love the jetpacking in this game. Super fun. I think in theory you could put the scanner on your jetpack and just fly around in your jetpack and find it that way as well. But the big danger with that is your oxygen supply. Look at the road we made. Right, we can see the road that we just made from the thing. I usually make one road, one major road that goes around the entire planet. And if I run into that road, I know I can go either way, and it brings me back to my primary base. So I'm just using up the rest of that hydrazine. That just happens to be convenient that this is where we're making our hydrazine. So yeah, we'll be fine. There we go. And run this out a little bit. Now you can see all 3 of these are full now of hydrazine. Let's go ahead and gear up a bit. Get up there. Oxygen up a bit. Get rid of that organic. Grab ourselves a beacon. And head back. Again, if I start to get in trouble with oxygen, look for resin. Plenty of it on this planet. And then grab it. Interesting thing is it doesn't show my vehicle. There it is. You got to be within a certain distance to see your vehicle. It's usually why I put a beacon on it, a purple beacon, so I can find my vehicles when I need them. So you like my Discord video, but it's true because you have teenagers. True. But mine are pretty awesome, so I lucked out in that way. They're still feisty, as teenagers are. Okay, so we made our way back. Let's go ahead and mark the Hubble. I kind of feel like at some point I want to go and come back and grab these and move these all to my central base and have them like on display as the thing, right? Because you can tow these. Of course, the biggest problem with towing stuff or working stuff or trying to shape the land and move stuff is that those things can go flying or they can go into the ground and you never see them again. But it's kind of fun to do anyway. All right, so now we got to head back. But it's going to be super easy because we're going to go ahead and make a road. It goes around this way. Oh, not enough power with just one QRTG. No worries. Boom, let's put 2 of them in there. Now what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and match this up to the road we already have. Like this. And then we're going to take this road. Take that out so it reminds us to go the other way. Now also, one of the things that I typically will do is leave myself a note of which direction my actual base is. So I'm going to just kind of shape this out a little bit. Hold down the Alt key. Up I go. I'm out of power, but that's okay. I can still shape even with no power. Hold down Control. And then I'm going to aim it like that. Now it's like a big finger going, Kismet, that's the way back to your base. I love doing way markers like that. Instead of using tethers and all that stuff, I love to create in-game kind of way markers using the terrain. Very, very fun. I do it also underground so that I can find my way back without needing any tethers or any other materials that are going to something I have to make, right? I can just use the natural landscape to help me. Now, I've got a nice road now that takes me right back to my primary base and also leads me directly to where that item is. Now, as you can see, sometimes it'll stop me from getting through. Sometimes you can just go down just a little bit further there and cut out whatever invisible thing is blocking you. Or a little glitch in, see, like right there, there's a little glitch in the terrain. Whatever's causing that to happen, you good now. Now, go ahead and shape this in just enough to make it where we got a little ramp there. Okay, now we are good to go. I'm going to go ahead and grab these back. I'm going to leave these resources here. I've now got a canister full of soil. I've got a drill. I've got a paver. I'm stealing this here. Back here, we've got our probe scanner, which my backpack is full right now. And we'll grab all these resources. Now, one of the things I want to do is get rid of this resource here, and I want to utilize my resource container. Like this. All right, there we go. And we're going to go ahead and put our steel down. And we'll keep that on us here in a bit. Now, I could have brought a bunch of these as well, packagers, but I would need to put them on something. So I just brought the graphite instead. Now, I could leave the vehicle here, but I don't really need to. For now, eventually I will have a large vehicle on every planet, and we'll have a full-size vehicle with pavers and everything for every single planet. But for now, let's just go ahead, and it's going to take less time if we don't do that. I'm going to go ahead and start packaging stuff back up. Okay, let's keep making them packagers. And now what's going to happen here on the soil canister, when you do that, you lose all that soil. Or if I were to do the resource here, you would lose all of that as well. Okay, dokie. And packager. There. Okay, now, got a bit of a problem. I have too many items and not enough room for them. Get up here where my vehicle can give me some oxygen. So I'm going to get the paver. I'm going to get the seat. And where did our other item go? Right here. And we've got our fluid canister. Now, we got some room up here because we used up one of the beacons. So we got some room up there for that. We got some hydrogen. We can just leave that here. We've got plenty of that. Now, the other thing that I need is I need to get this probe scanner in there somewhere. So I can actually take out, say, the soil canister for now. Put that in there. And then also I need the steel here. So I'm going to go ahead and switch back. Telling you, the hardest thing for me to do is to find it by name. I find it easier by visual. There it is, by glow sticks. It's by the glow sticks. So we're going to go ahead and just put that in there. It's going to allow us to use that extra thing. We're going to put this back in here. Now, there is a thing that we could add to it to allow us to hold more stuff. Actually, I think I'm using one here. Yeah, right here. This called large storage. So we could put that on our vehicle and that'll allow us to hold more stuff. But then I have to take the time to make that thing and all of that. Don't need the auto arm. Leaving the canister. No extra room there. No room on the ship for right now. And of course, the more we use, the more room we'll have on the ship. All right, that's good. And that planet, done. Okay. Now, the one thing I forgot to do 30 minutes ago was to take a break. All right, I'm going to go ahead and hang out here in outer space for a moment. While you guys go ahead and keep putting your units down, you got 3 more minutes before that battle starts up. That's a good time for me to take a quick break. I'm going to let you guys enjoy some highlights of my stream while AFK, and then I'll be back. We sure have some good times on the stream, don't we? Time for some battle. Let's go. To battle! We have some good times, everybody. Hope you've been enjoying those AFK highlights. Let's go ahead and get this battle fired up. Now, what I do is I take a break every 2-3 hours or so, and I usually have a little snack or something, and I walk around, stretch my legs. Always a good idea to keep your circulation going, keep your health up. But today, I'm being very good. Strawberries, everybody. Now, what I do to help keep my weight under control, I have been up 230 pounds, which is not good for someone who's my size, 5'9". And I have lost 50 pounds. And the way I did that was instead of going and having cookies and candy and sugary snacks, I substituted for strawberries and grapes. So my wife's nice enough to cut them up, and so I go down to the kitchen, grab me a few, and then do this with them. No. Gosh, those are good. Those are good. So what I do is I do what I call substitution. So I substitute the food I would normally eat, which is a bunch of sugary snacks, for stuff like strawberry, grapes, and stuff that I like, right? That are a lot less calories, and that help me out and allow me to lose weight. I know that works for me. May work for you or may not. I suggest to try a bunch of different stuff, see what works for you. I do not diet. I'm never on a diet. I don't say, hey, I'm on a diet. I'm going to, stop eating certain types of food. I just stop eating them temporarily. And then if I want them, I can have them. But I don't ever deprive myself of anything, because then you just want that thing. That's just the way it's going to be. And then you're going to eat the thing, and then you feel bad about yourself and whatnot. Don't beat yourself up. It's okay. You make mistakes in life. You just roll on, everybody. It's like tango, right? When you do the tango, you make a mistake, you just tango on. All right, grant rewards. There we go. River Dog, Beer Bear, Ems, Red Raven, and H2O all getting some love. I'm MVP. Look at me go. Nah, we don't count me. H2O coming in, MVP, 14 kills and 2 assists. Way to blow it up. Man, I was in there kicking booty. What unit did I use? I don't even remember. I think it was my Paladin. Paladin in there owning it up. All right, let's go ahead and keep going. Now, again, my Paladin and my other characters are going to be on cooldown, going for a boss run now. Got this battle, and then we're going to do a boss. So that's got 30 minutes, and I could wait 30 minutes and then put him down. But I'm not going to do that because I often forget. So I think I'm just going to go rogue. Do a little stabby. Oh, he's so close. Another couple battles, and he'll be all the way up. We need to have enough cash, though. We definitely need to save our cash, because he's going to be like 300 gold to upgrade him to level 30, but that'll be another one to level 30. We're trying to get our 10 level 30s, and we're very close, because we have a bunch of them in level 29. We might even be close to getting our 15 level 30s going. So we'll get back to that in a bit. Let's go. All right, here we go. We're still floating around in outer space. Let's go ahead and look at our Astropedia and look at what planet we're doing next. We did Sylvia, we did Desola, we did Caldor, Venecia. Let's do that one. The purple Twitch planet, as I like to call it. Let's go. Over there. There we go. I click it twice. All right, here we go. Oh, I see a base right there. Let's click it. This is what I call the lithium planet, because that's what it's got. Okay, and we know what to do now, right? We got this down, lickety-split. Vehicle down. Boom. Medium fluid container, down. Scanner in the back. Paver in the front. Drill bit in the front, level 3. Chair right up here. Bada bing, bada boom. Right like that. We got our double QRTGs. I have no idea what I did with my other one. I had 3 at some point. But there we go. That's all we need. We're off and running. Now this time I'm going to try to remember the beacon. There we go. And I'm not going to change the color. I'm just going to leave it there until we get there. And so we can get in here. Bring up our cool new compass. And we can tell it with C. Oh, it's in that direction. That way. All right, so let's start cutting through here. Now, this planet is one of the toughest planets in the game. In fact, I think it's tougher than the actual in-planet. And the reason why I think it's tougher is because there is some items in the game that you cannot destroy. And this is the planet that has them. Saw some graphite there. I hope we should take a minute. Grab some. Don't need the organic. Okay, we'll kick to graphite, and the graphite is going to help us repackage this up again. All right, let's scan again. Try to line up. Straight at it, something like that. All right, let's go. So again, some of those things right there, I cannot destroy, but I can push them out of the way, as you saw, or I can go over them. I'm trying to take a bunch of the dirt off the top here so I can use it like in these moments here where I'm crossing between areas so I can pave out the side. So you want to build up a bit of dirt on your vehicle into your soil container to be used. You don't have to run out the soil container, by the way. You can just keep on going. Whoa. I see a bunch of graphite over there. Holy moly. That's a good amount of graphite. Okay, now we got all this extra room here. Currently. Good place to put our extra graphite. Alright, anything else? I think that's good enough. Alright, we're out of here. Let's scan. Hitting C like cat. R for radar. Still right ahead of us, and it's way out there, so let's keep going. Now, one of the things I've done in the past is I made a ring around the entire planet. I was on Sylvia. I went in and I gathered so much soil that I literally went up into the atmosphere area and I made a ring around the entire thing. And then I made it like a freeway so you could get up there and you could zip back to the base at any time, and went all the way around and matched it up to the other side. Again, look at this problem. All right, so you got to go, whoa, God. That kind of stuff's going to happen, everybody. Now, one of the things that's also going to be in your way now, but basically just totally shape that out in a weird way, and the paver kept going. And that's why this planet, I feel, is the hardest thing in the game, because these things cannot be destroyed. I haven't tried dynamite on them. Don't tell me if that works. I might try that at some point. But again, that's what I was trying to show you, how awkward it is to do this particular planet. But such is the way it goes. Right now, we are making a road, so we definitely want to stay on that road's path. So let's try this a different way. Let's go ahead and do this. And we're going to aim it up and over. And then back down. Now, the reason why I want to come back down is eventually I will use up all of the dirt, and then I can no longer pave. And so I like to go along the surface level if I can. See how weird that is? I like to go along the surface level as I can because it allows me to keep picking up dirt as well as moving forward. It also creates kind of like a ditch there that's easy to find. Ah. Press the right buttons. Oh, we're getting closer. Close. Did you hear the difference in the sound? It's telling you that you're getting close. Supposedly, it's right ahead. So I'm going to start come up out of the ditch area there to just along the top. Oh, I see it on the right. Oh, I don't have a canister. Forgot. I didn't bring a canister. Alright, good enough. Vintage probe is the Voyager 2. I'm a big space fan, everybody. Awesome. Okay, now we'll take our beacon. In case we want to find our way back to Voyager 2 here, we'll change it to orange because that tells me there's something there that I want to come back for. We found the Voyager 2. All right, so this planet, done. Next one. Now, of course, it's going to be super easy to get back because we can just zip along here on the road that we made. So easy. What's up, Rotisserie G? It says Cherry Tart and Lobster Day. Oh, well, there you go. I don't think I've had a cherry tart in a very long time. I can't even think of the time in which I had one. Very long. Very long time. Lobster, same thing. I'm not a big lobster person. I don't have that much seafood. I've tried lobster before, and I've tried squid, and I've tried shark soup, and I've tried all of that. I've had that in the past. Now look at what happened here. There's a rock in my road. Stupid rock. Get off my road. Show you a little trick that I do. Oh, I should get my QRTGs back. They're so annoying. You know what I'm gonna do. Oh, wait. Almost forgot. Gotta put the power back on there. Now, obviously, you'd want a full RTG to do this normally, but 2 QRTGs seem to be working fine. There we go. GG. Again, it's one of my favorite parts of the game. You start building roads and paths back and forth and all of that. This way you can get from A to Z really fast. Just like this. Too easy. All right. Now, we got a bunch of stuff that we can utilize here. Just shift left clicking. Replenishing my graphite supply. Actually, I can just make that. Grab all that graphite back. There we go. Probe scanner up there. Still got graphite on me. Gotta clean this up a little bit. There we go. Power back on me. And now we're ready. We'll just put this right up here. Let's do that. All right. Packager. They already saw me do this once, so I'm going to speed up. You're getting the general idea of it. Okie dokie. Just as easy as that. All right, now we need to check our fuel down here. Fuel's looking good. Jetpack looking good. Everything is looking sharp. And planet down. Now, what's the next planet we're going to go to? Well, hold on. Let's go look. In our Astropedia here, our planets. Sylvia, DeSolo, Caldor, Venetia. Now we're on to Novus. So that's easy. That's nearby. Let's go. Let me catch up in chat. Lobster's okay. Mostly is a reason to eat garlic butter, though. There you go. More fan of a good sushi if I'm going for sushi. I think most people are, yeah. Or fried calamari. That can be really good, too, if done right. True. I've actually had some of the most expensive steak, lobster, and calamari. There's a place called 555 South in Long Beach, California, and it is so incredibly good. The steak is so tender, you don't need a knife. You can just cut it with your fork. It's so perfectly prepared. And it's right there in that perfect kind of medium well. Most places, their medium well is rare. At least I feel like it is. And so you got to ask well done to get a medium well. You know what I mean? So there you go. So yeah, I've had like $100 meal that was just steak. Steak, potatoes, and whatnot. And the same thing with lobster and whatnot. I've had the most expensive of that. Well, probably not like $10,000 kind of expensive. More like $100 expensive. Most expensive I've eaten anyway. But you get the idea. So I feel like $100 for a steak dinner is a lot of money. And the same thing with, calamari and things like that. I've tried a whole bunch of different types, prepared different ways. It's just not my thing. You know, there's some things that are just not your thing. I'm a steak and potatoes kind of guy. Not so much seafood. But I like good, tuna fish, occasionally different fish dishes and whatnot. But really not. And some people are not into it. Like some people don't like chocolate. Now, I find that unfathomable. I don't understand why people don't like chocolate. But maybe they just don't like the taste of it. For me, I'm like a chocolate addict. I'm addicted to it totally, for sure. That and sweets. But that's why we've got the sweet strawberries instead of all the M&Ms. But normally I have a giant bowl of M&Ms, and that's how I gain so much weight, is that I would have just sugary snacks all the time. So being good. Why am I being good? Because I'm going up to my birthday, which is on the 23rd, which is in about 9 days or so, or 8 days. And from there, I'm going to work on my health. So next year, on my 52nd birthday, my big goal is to go to Hawaii, since I missed it for my 50th birthday. So I'm going to celebrate my 50th, 51st, and 52nd birthday all at the same time. Let's have a strawberry. Let's keep it going, everybody. Stay healthy. More of a buy meat and grill it yourself kind of guy? Well, there you go. Yeah, this way you can make it however you want it. Yeah. For a week or two. Yeah, that's when I was young. I don't buy that stuff anymore. That's when I was young, had lots of money to burn and that kind of stuff. When you're young, you're trying stuff. You're seeing, why is it a $100 steak? Why? Well, how does it taste different from a $5 steak? Right? And it does. It does taste different. That's for sure. Now, is it worth $100? I doubt it. I wouldn't do it again today, even if I did have the money. I've done it. Okay, cool. It's a $100 steak. It is nice and tender and nice, whatnot. And the atmosphere is nice. And you go out to a fancy restaurant with your special someone and all of that. And that's nice. It's a great experience and all of that. I also consider the whole, going there and eating and doing all that, all part of the cost of going there. Right? Like when you go to the Cheesecake Factory, or you go to like Johnny Rockets, or you go to somewhere like Planet Hollywood or something like that, the cost of your meal is also the cost of the entertainment of going there. Another great example, and I haven't done the video on this yet, but I had a Mr. Beast burger, and it was super expensive. It was like $75 for the whole family. Why did I do it? Because of the experience, right? So we ordered up locally. They make it locally at some other restaurant. It's not actually a Mr. Beast burger. It's actually like another restaurant that makes the Mr. Beast burger, and he's gotten it licensed all over the United States. And so me and my kids went over there and we got it, but it's so far away that we actually had to eat it in the car on the way back. Otherwise, it would have been cold by the time we got back. So we went over there and we had that whole experience. It was fun for my kids or whatever, but it cost like $75. And that's good to do. Yeah, like me, if that's a a huge cost to you now, which it is, then that's a, you know, once every 6 months kind of thing, right? You go like Olive Garden, or you go like to a special place like that. I can't afford to do that every single day. You know, I'm just rubbing those pennies together to survive, just like everybody else in the world, trying to get by. But that's okay. I'm just as happy as when I was making a six-figure salary as I am, you know, today with $10 in the bank. So there you go. Not kidding. $10 in the bank at any given time, because I have children. So I'm constantly like buying books and paying for laptops and, you know, paying for trips for them to go places and, you know, pool passes and things like that. It doesn't matter how much money you have. It constantly is a you need more, you need more, you need more to pay for your children constantly. It's like that. Okay, so now we're on Novus, and I have not been here, I don't think, in this playthrough. I've been here before on other playthroughs. Well, let's go ahead and get all of our stuff back out again. We got our probe scanner. We'll call that the back. We don't really know which way is the back yet. Fluid canister. Get all that stuff in there. Get it properly aligned. All right, and then I need my drill bit. And we're going to try to remember our beacon this time. There we go. We're going to put our power on there. These little QRTGs are fun. All right, that's it. That's all we need. GG. All right, let's do some scanning. Where is it? Oh, it's this way. Get out of there. All right, so we'll line it that way. And then we'll start to cut out some dirt. Fill up our canister a bit. And we're off. See, the cool thing is we have power and we have oxygen. Those are the two things you need. You got those, you can do anything else. Now this planet's a little bit easier because it's not as... look at that, lithium on the surface level. Nice. Because it's not as difficult to traverse, but it does have high mountains and deep valleys, so that's going to be troublesome if you don't have a paper and a drill bit like I do. So up just a little bit, see, we got that. We're definitely going to be back for that eventually. So we'll have that as well. All right, let's do our scanner again. Oh, we got a way to go. Let's go ahead and straighten out a little bit. Our road's going to be somewhat not straight, but... Now notice what happened there. That thing fell down and didn't get destroyed. That does happen on certain planets. That one got destroyed depending on how you cut it out of there. Now look, I'm getting to a point where I have way enough soil. So no need to cut out soil if we don't need to. In fact, let's just go ahead and build a bridge directly across here. This is always very, very fun. Make my own shortcut. Scan again. Bit more ways to go. Oh, hold on. Ran out of power. Let it charge up a little. Now, of course, it's going to use more power when you're up higher and you're just running these bridges across stuff, as opposed to being at the ground level and you're just barely paving. Oh, hello. It's a great little trick. Dig down, and then you dig right over the top of it, and you'll never know it was there. Oh. Oh, we're getting close. Oh, it's up on the top of that hill right there, it looks like. Go around, see what's on the other side. Oh, look at this. Cool. Shape it out. Nope, it's already loose. So when you see it move, you know it's now loose from the ground. That's cool. What is that? Anybody know? Anybody know what that is? We'll find out here in a moment. Now we got to find where the port thing is. Where is our port thing? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on now. Doesn't let me roll over it. Is that not it? Hold on, that's not it. Oh, it psyched me out. Did you see that? It totally psyched me out. This is the thing we're looking for. That's funny. That is totally not the thing we're looking for. All right, that's funny, everybody. Totally psyched me out. Good job there, System Error. You psyched me out on that one. That rock out of the way. Not sure if those rocks disappear. I think they do. Let's see if it disappears. It did. All right. I'm paving it out under there, so when I shape it out, it'll drop down. Like so. All right. Awesome. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Whatever you feel like doing, brah. Five of 7. The Mariner probe. The Mariner. A Mariner X probe. Or Mariner 10, maybe. I forget what the actual name of it is. Is it Mariner 10 or Mariner X? I think Mariner 10. Because I usually do Mariners in sequence. That'd be my guess. Now we got to head back. Oh, before we head back, hold on. We almost forgot our beacon again. Put our beacon here. Mark it in orange. And we're good. Oh, there's lithium right here. Alright, now the tough thing, finding where the heck our other road was. Let's just go this way. See where it takes us. Not it. Okay, our ship is that way. Our ship and base are that way. So let's go back over here. Show you a little trick. When I make it go a certain way, oh, I've taken it out. Is what I'll do is I'll cut it out like that, and that tells me not to go that way in the future. Just reminds me if I come back not to go that way, to go this way. All right. Well, we've already got our road, so we're good to go. I was gonna go around and come back, but it's literally right here. We'll just go to it. Again, this is one of this planet has surface level lithium, so you don't have to go underground to find it. So very convenient. Some planets also have surface level of other resources that you look for underground. Whoa. I was flying. Heading back. And our goal is to get all of our beacons going today. Woo! Down in there we go. Another planet accomplished. Again, this is what's so fun about getting to the higher end areas. You can use all of this stuff. And I'm not going to worry about all of that. We'll leave that there. RTG's back on me. We don't have any resources on me, which is good. Probe scanner back. All right. Let's turn this around. And just put this on here again. Let that roll out. Let's hope we have enough of our stuff. I like to pull it off of there. I don't know. It's just kind of like an old school thing. That's just me. Oh, time for a battle as well. Now, you guys have seen me do this already, so I'm going to go ahead work on that while we're doing a battle. To battle! All right, give you guys my speed boost. Let's do it. Trying to get that done before the battle finished. All right, open the captain chats. Give you guys some love. Last Splash, M's getting some love. Paul, Red Raven, Beer Bear, also getting some gold. And River Dog coming in like a boss, tying for first place. Wow, it's a triple tie. Look at that. River Dog in first place with 8 assists, but also Green and M's also coming in with the 8 assists as well. We're going to call it the triple MVP action. Nice. All right, it's time for the boss battle. Let's go. Let's blow it up. Now, this one I call in the big guns. That's right, I'm calling me in as the Wasteland Tycoon. I feel like we're going to go ahead and go right here in the center, try to wipe these guys out, and circle back around for the rest of them. All right, now see, look, I got it all packaged up and put away into my ship. While you guys are watching that, I packaged up the paver and the drill and the rover seat and all of that using my graphite here. Now, I've got about 10 graphite left. Now, I do have some room. I can go ahead and bring a little bit of lithium now. Got some room for that. We're looking pretty good. Now, let's go ahead and also check our quests. So let's go ahead and take a look at our mission log and see how we're doing. To go to active. There we go. All right, so we found 5 of 7. So all we need is 2 more of the probes, and then we'll have this quest done. And we'll get 10,000 research. That's pretty sweet. And then another ones we want to work on is, again, getting our schematics done. We're almost done in about 19 more schematics, and I could just unlock them right now. But, again, that's part of the fun. And then doing the cores, and then also working on our unidentified satellite, which is basically the end game of the game, is to work on that unidentified satellite. So I don't know if they changed that either. I don't know if they changed what happens when you do that. Don't tell me. I want to see what happens. We'll get it going. But let's go ahead and keep working on our vintage probes. So we need a new planet. We're done with this planet now. So let's go ahead and go Sylvia De Solo. We've done Novus. Now it's time for my favorite planet, Glacio. Now, Glacio is definitely one of those planets where you'll want to put a big vehicle, because you're going to be wandering all over that planet, getting just resources like crazy, especially graphite, which is something we're using a bunch of. Now, Glacio is usually way out in the edges. Over here, it's probably behind me, hiding out there. There it is. It's a frosty planet, so it's way out in the outer part of the solar system. Let's go out there and see what's up with what's up. Okay, now we've already been to Glacio before, and you can see I've got a green beacon here coming around. Green beacon means that is my primary base. Now, another quest that we did is we went to each planet and we put down little shelters. As you can see, there's a shelter over there. You can't see it. There it is. It's up on the thing over here. And that was another one of our quests as well, to go and put shelters on every single planet. So we went and did that as well. Now, this is not necessarily my primary base here, but we are letting it do a bunch of argon. Be a great idea to come over here with a gas canister and let it collect even more. But we've got plenty right now. Again, I don't spend my time collecting massive tons of resources in this particular. I've done in previous playthrough, but not in this particular playthrough. We're trying to do the quests. This is a quest playthrough. All right, medium fluid container onto there. And our chair there. And I try to do stuff while it's unpacking. You know what I mean? Like either when you're unpacking this, then go and unpack the next one, or do something in your backpack while you're waiting. And move that over there. Oops. Get it powered up. Probe scanner. Now we're going to run out of probe scanners. So we need to keep that in mind. Actually, no, we have just enough. Just enough of probe scanners. All right, so we'll take that there. I should remember our beacon. All right, that is our looking for stuff set right there. Now, let's go ahead and scan, hitting C. Hit R, or not R, R compass. There we go. Okay, it's to the left. We're going to collect some soil. Now, the thing about Glacio is it's one cold, but also very mountainous. And basically has some of the best resources in the game for all the high-end stuff that you're going to make. It also has some scary things. That thing blows up, so watch out for that. And I'm just going to go ahead and clear a bunch of this. Scanning. Now you can do this without your compass if you want. It's very fun. Try to do it without it. I've done it many times without it, so I'm just going to do it with it this time, since this is what this update's all about. Again, you can see I'm just kind of cutting a little bit of a trench, and that little bit of a trench helps me find my way back to my base when I'm out and about. So that's why I kind of cut down just a bit. It's easy for me to kind of find my way. We're getting closer. I can hear the noise changing. Oh, there's some iron. We've got plenty for now. Certainly know where to go if we need more. Oh, look, it's also coming straight ahead, too. We're coming up to a mountain, so let's do it. Instead of going through, let's go over. Look how quickly the dirt's going down. See that white line? That means that's depleting my soil. And of course, the blue line is gathering soil. And this goes a lot slower than just driving. On this particular planet, since it's so barren, you don't even need to pave a road. You could just drive around and be just fine. But I love the paving. It's one of my favorite things to do in game. Uh-oh. No worries. take some practice to do this, where I'm going down and up and down and up like that. Because what I'm doing is holding down the right mouse button. I'm typically holding it down the whole time, by the way. Holding down that right mouse button so I can control the angle of my shaping. Uh-oh. Says it's right around here. Not in there. Oh, still ahead. Oh, it's behind me. Hope I didn't just shape over it. Says it was behind me. Directly behind me. Ooh, this is a tricky one. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is looking for it. Again, I might have shaped over it. Might be in one of these things here. It might be underground, too. I'll take a whole mountain out if I got to. Oh, there it is. So yeah, shape right over the top of it. Cool, though. All right, what is it? Anybody know? Anybody know? Guess we're going to find out when it stops rolling. It is... Pioneer 1! Pioneer 1 spacecraft. Awesome. You can hear it doing its noises. Does noises. Cool. Oh, I bet you that's the noise of it transmitting to Earth. I never even noticed that. I can put that on the beacon. It just dawned on me. Sounds like whale song or something. Too cool. Okay, so we found that one. Oh, I can't shape. I don't have my thing. Turn this crazy train around. Now, see, I can't pick it up on most of these. Like that, I can't pick up. See, I would want to pick it up and put it on my vehicle and take it with me. But you have to tow it. So we'll come back and do that at some point. But that'll help us find our way back. Let's fix our road a little bit here. And turn that... Oh, look at this. These are funny. It's good for a little laugh and then like, get it out of there. Get it out of there. I think it's funny. I think that's funny. What's up, Fuzzy Cheeks? Thanks for coming in the stream. Sometimes I do get focused, obviously. I'm doing a whole bunch of stuff here on stream. Oh, did we give you 1,000 kiss counts? We did not. Bam! There's 1,000 kiss counts for that last battle. We had 100 units again. We're going to be doing 16 hours of battles, everybody. Settle in. Going to get tons and tons of loot. Let's do it. Again, put down as many units as you can. 1 every 5 minutes. And there you go. All right. How you all doing today? Hope you're having a great Tuesday. We're going to go ahead and play a bunch of Astroneer, including tons of battles. Then we're going to try out some Humankind for the first time. It's actually not even out yet. It is in a closed beta. I did contact them and asked them if it was okay if I showed it on stream, and they said yes. I actually contacted them in the comments, and a bunch of people asked the same question and said yes, it's okay to show it off, whatnot. So that's pretty awesome. So we're going to play today and tomorrow. So very rarely do I do a double learn to play, but sometimes some games deserve it, right? To play a little bit extra to see what it's all about. Oh, there's a big one. Five hours later. I was watching Kismet this one time. He literally spent 5 hours just pressing that horn in Astroneer. Just kidding. Just kidding. I try to push it right to that outer edge, and then I'm like, all right, that's good. We're good. We're good. Back we go. All right, one more planet to go, which is gonna be the hardest planet in the game. Now, while we're here, we should probably replenish our loots. So we might do that here in just a second. Put that up there, run that out. That scanner onto me. And let's get these off of there. Like that. Make some packagers. Again, when you package containers with stuff in it, you lose that stuff. Not a good idea, usually. But in this case, I don't care. I'm going to package up my loots, and then we're GG out of here. Get that running back in again. Alright, now we just need one more. There we go. We'll turn this around. Organic. Put that up there. This up here. This there. Package that. And put that up there. So again, there's a lot of different ways to play the game. This is just the way I'm playing it in this particular playthrough. I've played it through a bunch of times, bunch of different ways. I highly suggest it. Look at this. We made a thing here at some point. Going up there, probably looking for some resources, probably. Because that's not what I just did. I did this big wide thing with the ship, and that was done manually. I could tell just by the width of it. And it actually looks like it's done pretty early because I didn't have my wide mod, because my wide mod would be way wider, as you can see. I don't have a canister right now because I'm acting crazy. Acting crazy. Okay, let's go. One more planet. And we got a beacon. We got our scanner. That's what we need. And all of our other stuff. Oh, we were going to get graphite. I forgot. Oh, wow. We can get it. We can get it elsewhere, or we can not get it. We just leave the stuff there. Now, we're going to go ahead and go to Atrox, the hardest planet in the game, which isn't really that hard. There we go. That horn sounds like a boat. It does, doesn't it? It sounds like a big foghorn coming in as well. Oh, there's a purple one right there. There's a vehicle there. Usually purple means vehicle. Let's go land over there and see what's up. This is where I'm extracting my resources here. My atmosphere condenser. Why is it not going? It's on helium and methane. Must not have looped it. I must not have looped it. That was my bad. All right, let's let that run. And then we'll go ahead. Get our vehicle out and get into some trouble. Some trouble. Let's get this. Over there. And a beacon. Or change this beacon to green. That'll tell us that's our base. Expand that. Or not. There we go. Now the great thing about the large vehicle is you can have both things at the same time. Both the paver and the drill. That's going to help a lot. Probe scanner in the back, so we can use that. We just learned that today, by the way, that you can use both stuff in the front and the back at the same time, which is pretty cool. You know, I've seen one person do. I saw it on their Discord. They put a rocket on the back of there, like a rocket from your ship, on the back of the vehicle, and then was using the rocket to get from place to place. That's pretty cool. That's a cool idea. I'm going to get around to that eventually. I have not done that yet. Again, that's one of those things I'll save for later. All right, let's scan. All right, this way. Stuck. All right, hold on. Get some dirt first. Let's fix this weirdness. There we go. All right. Now you'll see why this is the hardest planet in the game here in a second. Right there. That's some serious drop-offs. Down just a little bit lower so we can get a whole bunch of extra dirt, because we're going to need a lot of it. But again, look how much this easy modes the game, right? When you have this ability to do this. Pretty awesome. Make sure that you're watching your soil supply. I guess you could luck out and just happen to land right next to it. Which I did on my first planet. It was actually fairly close to it. This place is, you don't mess around over here, man. It's up and down and up and down. Whatnot. I'm going to do a good amount of cutting through just to keep my soil up. Might be on the other side of the planet. We'll find out. I'm constantly controlling whether it's angling up or down. I'm looking at that red line that's in the center there. It's kind of hard to see with the radar. There's a red line that goes across my kind of elevation or my extractor or drill, whatever you want to call it. We don't want to pass it, so we want to hit it every now and again to see how we're doing. Man, it does seem like I parked really far away. Purposely move that out of my way. Like, ah, Kismet's research. Nah. Meh. Meh. Don't need it. All right, get ready. Here we go. Let's see if we make it. Oh, look how quickly it's going down. It's going to be a real close one. I think we got it. The scariest thing when you're drilling through on this planet is that all of a sudden you'll come out on the other side and it'll be just like an instant drop off. And if you don't have the paver, you're screwed. Because most of the time you're going to go down there, you have to go out and manually do it. Or if you can shape it just right, you can go ahead and shape down those angles where you come down the ramp, which you saw me do several times, like this. All right, again, you want to shape down, and that's so you don't run out of soil. But you can't just shape across like you saw me do there earlier. Or like I'm about to do right now. They're way ahead of us. Look at this spot. Interesting. Very hollow spot. Oh. Bunch of resources there. Scanning it every now and again just to make sure we're not passing. Oh, oh. Up ahead. Also, our QRTGs are helping us a ton right now. Also, the fact that we have the diamond drill. If you don't have the diamond drill, you cannot get through the core of the planet. So that's helpful as well. What are we doing? We're hitting C. I see it. I don't have a shaper. I find the hardest thing I ever do is to go without a shaper. It drives me crazy. Let's get that resin off of there. I saw some stuff back here though. Let's go. Oh no, we're running out. Running out. Let's go for a little slide. I love the sliding in this game. Whoa, look at all that graphite. Oh, man. How far back was it? Apparently, a good ways. Don't see it. Oh, well. I guess we're walking. Thought I saw some. Now we're in trouble if we run out of oxygen. We are in trouble. Now, of course, we got a road right back to where we would die because we're on the road. That would make it easier. But we are eventually going to get low oxygen if we don't have any resin. The first thing I'd be looking around was for resin. I'm going to make it, so I'll be fine. Right there. I could definitely use some compound right now. And a little hydrazine would be nice. So, I'm going to look around. Now, if you notice what's happening with my shaper now, is that it's got this, like, sparks coming off of there. And that's because my shaper, my personal shaper, is not strong enough to just straight cut through that. So it has to work at it a bit. And we also want to bring our power with us. But I don't necessarily need to be able to flatten it if I can just go ahead and do this. All right, so I can kind of shape myself up into this upper area here. Just flatten it out that way. And try to look around. Got our cool road coming through. That's a very unusual area. It's like it's already kind of taken out. I haven't seen an area like this in a while. In there, Well, I don't see any, so here's what we're going to do. Shape that edge back a little bit. Now, the great thing about having your jetpack is the fact that you can do kind of aerial surveillance. But I say, get an oxygen filter going on and we look around. Nope, nope. Gotta be some around here somewhere. Now, one of the things I tried, which was digging a hole here in Aatrox and trying to land my ship down on the lower level, sadly did not work. That would have been awesome. Could have lowered. It could have done it on the lower level. That was a fun little project. And I could have sworn I saw some back here, but man, look at all this graphite. Now we're looking for compound. Let's go this way. I'm trying to use my jetpack. I was just trying to jump. There is graphite. That's graphite. Bet you I'm mistaken graphite for the compound. It happens. See what I did there? I surfed the edge, as I like to call it. I surfed the edge down. Yeah, graphite there. Ah, there's some compound. Okay, compound and resin. Oh, wait! Just dawned on me. I already had some. It's resin that makes a canister, not compound. Well, that was a brain freeze and a half right there. Yeah, I had resin sitting over there. Thanks for not telling me. That's 1,000 kiss caps for not telling me. Thank you very much. And sometimes that happens. Sometimes you'll make mistakes. You'll forget stuff. I forget stuff all the time. It's okay. Give yourself the freedom to make mistakes in your life. That's part of the fun of life, is learning from those mistakes along the way. Hope I forgot to get... No, I did. I have another one. Okay, get in there. There we go. Nope, not the canister. Nope, I got it. All right, we're going back. Did not want to make the canister. I wanted to make an oxygen filter. But that's okay. I don't actually need the compound. Probably bring it with me, though, and I definitely don't need 2 canisters. Gonna die because it's taking so long to find it. There we go. Okay, so what I did is I took the resin and made myself an oxygen filter so that it will filter in the oxygen so I won't suffocate. That's a bit more advanced technique, but I feel it's the best way. Get back up here on our road. And now let's hope we run back in time. We have enough stuff. Now again, I'm just going to trust this is the right way. It could be the wrong way that I could be going, as well as it could be too far from that resin back there. But I did put an extra one on there, just in case. Always a good idea. Now, of course, we have the jetpack. This would be way easier. We'll do that battle also here in just a moment after I get back to my vehicle. Come on, get up there. Sometimes it gets kind of glitched as well. I get stuck on the ground. Oh, here comes my favorite thing. Let's go! Whee! All right. And we made it back. All right, awesome. Now, if you want to save your progress, by the way, best thing to do, get in your vehicle. And then it does save what you got going on. All right, we'll come back to that in just a sec. To battle! All right, 136 units. Way to crush it, everybody. Let's do it. 1,000 kids caps for everybody in the chat. Let's get another battle fired up. Now, again, you can't help support the stream by going in and buy those skins in Stream Raiders. You can find them under Kismet. You type in my name, you're going to find a bunch with yellow fedora. You might find the Norbert one, as well as me dressed up as the Wasteland Tycoon in my cosplay. Welcome to go ahead and purchase those. The more of those you do purchase or gift to someone else, the more we get to custom ones we get to unlock. And it does help the support stream as well. What's up? Big Mike says, hey, Kismet, what are you looking for today? We are doing our big quest where we go to each and every planet and we find the different kind of spacecraft that is part of that. It's part of the quest. It's pretty fun. We're trying to get this quest done. We're playing through all the quest line in this particular playthrough. And so we're not just running to the end and you know, trying to finish it up. We were also looking for some compound. And thus I remembered that we actually didn't need any compound. We needed the resin. But that's okay. I appreciate you guys letting me forget and then discovering it on my own. That's all part of Don't Backseat Game. Unless I specifically say, hey, everybody, where do I find this thing? Or what do I do with this thing? Hey, chat, tell me such and such thing. If I don't ask you to very specifically ask chat to tell me the thing, don't tell me. Again, see, that was we went on a whole adventure there. We found a bunch of stuff. We found some resin. We found some stuff. And that stuff could be useful later, especially the graphite. We're definitely going to need tons of that. All right, open the captain's chest. Give you guys... Whoa, look at all them scrolls. River Dog, Red Raven, Eat, Banana Bread, Dakan, and the Last Splash coming in, getting some scrolls there. Very nice. And Ginsburg, MVP with 26 assists, rocking that healer right there. Very nice. Red Raven also with the 6 there. I saw you put down those 6 units. Way to crush it. All right, there's another one done. We're going to loop this whole thing again. We've already looped this once. We're coming around for a second run. Sometimes we do it 3 times. Right here. Boom, we're going for this. We get some... Oh, we get a chest first. All right, chest first. Up, back, forward here. Mystery or no? Yeah, maybe up for mystery. And then down. That sounds like fun. Let's get you guys the maximum amount of loot. So we're going to start this up right here. Now, on this particular one, I find what's super useful is Norbert. Right here, my epic healer. Now he's going to heal all you guys while these guys come in, and we're going to absolutely annihilate them. Make sure to put some units here and over here to defend them when they come around the corner and whatnot. Remember, your units will not move on this particular battle because of the dark purple there, but go ahead and place them accordingly. Okay, I've got the correct resource now, so I can make a canister. And then what I'm trying to do here is just trying to shape this out, maybe down just a little bit. Shape this down in a way, because now I can adjust the terrain. I'm going to try to get a flat spot, which is very rarely easy. Something like this. And hopefully that'll keep the probe from falling down into that cavern. That's what I'm trying to keep it from doing. I'm going to try to separate it from whatever it's attached to. Now, obviously, we need to make ourselves our own shaper as well, because our shaper will not work in the lower levels of this planet either. We'll come back to that, because really the only other quest we have... There it goes. The only other quest that we have is the one to... I feel like it's just going to go for that edge. Is to power up the planets and to work with the satellite. So we'll get into that in a bit. See, look, it's just trying to roll for that edge. Put a little edge in there. All right, so of course it's also turned in such a way that makes it hard for me to put the thing in there. So let's roll it this way maybe a little bit. There we go. All right, now we go ahead and get the probe. Which is back here. And this will be our final probe, probe number 7. And let's see what this is. What kind of probe is it? It's the Sputnik probe. There's somebody there. Unclassified humanoid. Take a photo. Greet the Wanderer. I've never seen that before. I never took the time to do all of these. Oh, he took a picture of me. Oh, it's a picture of me in the thing. Oh, how cool is that? Oh, I love doing new stuff. Unlock the Wanderer suit, Wanderer Gray, and Wanderer Green. Ooh, let's go look. Ooh, let's go see. Oh, well, let's get by the oxygen first. All right, now let's go look. All right, unlock the Wanderer suit. I gotta remember where the heck that is. That's in one of these modes. Oh, over here. Hold on. Where is it? Right here. Nope. Outfits. Nope. Where's our standard thingy? I never play in creative mode, by the way. It used to be... Oh, they changed it. They changed it, I think. I think they put it in here. In this thing now. Outfits. Save new outfit. Oh, okay. Hold on. Suits. They put it in here now? Yes, they did. Okay, they put it in here instead of... It used to be like in a big list, and then you would see all the different colors, and you would see all the different outfits and stuff like that. Man, I have not done that. Wow, we're going to do Wanderer suit. Let's go. I dig it. I dig the Wanderer suit. Cool. All right. Now, that's the first time I've done that because, you know, I like to leave stuff in-game to do. I've played through the game like 20, 30 times, everybody. So I've played through a lot. But I do like to leave stuff to do in every single playthrough to come back and try stuff. So we're trying out all of that stuff. And because it's a quest, we did it in the quest. And I'm so glad I waited to do it in the quest. Because I feel like that's an awesome end to that quest. So too cool. So the Wanderer took a picture of me. All right. Gonna help if I put the power back in there. Again, I'm just getting by with QRTGs and not making the big RTGs and all of that. I find that kind of fun to try. Just try to use the new mechanics and the new items to get by, and see what kind of minimum amount of stuff you can make to get going. Oh God, here we go. Ah God, kids are driving full speed. Ah no! Ah, look out! Whoa, there was a gap there. Whoa, that was close. It's running back. Now, of course, the more you go down, the faster it goes, and of course, the more you go up, the slower it goes. It's fun to make big ramps too, and come down and do like, you know, cars. Like, remember you have the little small cars, and you make the little ramps. Yeah, it's fun to do that too. Do like jumps and all sorts of stuff. They even have things where you can, you know, put in there when you go through them, and they set up fireworks and stuff. Whether you're flying in your jetpack or you're using your car to jump through there or whatnot. All sorts of cool obstacle courses and stuff you can do. Look how easy mode we made this. We made this just way too easy mode. Big giant bridge across there. Easy. Now, usually the toughest thing in the game is the power. The power is a big struggle, but because we did the quest first, it's not such a struggle now to get that power going and to grab the resources that you need to have both batteries and then also generating power. But I don't know. I go back and forth whether it's a little too easy now or not. But I feel like if you played the game a lot, you probably already know all of that stuff anyway. And all the new players, it's probably pretty fun for them because then they got a little bit of power and they're not just constantly out of power the whole time. But again, that's me. I like it to be a little tougher. And it's like a thing you have to go and earn along the way. Oh, here we go again. We had to go along. Oh, did we put a beacon? We forgot the beacon. Oh, no. Ah, I knew I was going to forget something. U-turn. That was more like a 5-point turn there. Gotta go back. We're going to come back. We're going to get all these things. Whoa. It's like a roller coaster ride. Whee! Now, if you're not using your shaper and your drill, of course, the vehicle is going way faster. Now, the actual fastest vehicle in the game is called the Dune Buggy. It's very, very fast, way faster than this one and all the other ones. But I find it very not useful because you can't put any trailers on it. So if you're trying to get somewhere fast, awesome. If not, then it's completely useless, I think. It might be a good early game, but most of the planets, when you're using the Dune Buggy, the planets are just really awkward to drive the Dune Buggy. It's not like a flat planet. Other than a planet like Caldor or your main starting planet, Sylvia, that would probably be a good one for the buggy. But other than that, this one's not a good one for the buggy because the buggy has real trouble going over these deep mountains up and down. You can't use the drill bit and whatnot. That was my bad, everybody. I forgot the beacon. Let's do it right if we're going to do it. Get it going on. Hey, thanks for coming in, John Boy. Lurking, showing that lurker love. Appreciate you hanging out. Now, again, if you do have a comment or question for me, my name is Kismet. Whoa, I need to be watching that chat, but watching where I'm going at the same time. You're welcome to put my name in the chat, K-I-S-M-E-T. It highlights in red. Know you're talking directly to me. I always get back to my chat at some point, especially when I'm focused on trying not to die or keeping my peeps alive or whatever. Oh, I forgot there was a gap there. There's a gap. Look at all this graphite there. Whoa! Look out. So cool that it actually makes the sound of the thing. Oh, it's up here. Now, we can't pick it up, which is a bummer. But you can come over here and tow it out of here. We're going to put a beacon on it so we can find it later, so we can tow it back to our primary base and whatnot. I wonder if you could kind of cheat and put it, try to shape it up into your ship and then close your ship up and see if it stays in there. And then I'm sure you would lose it at some point going out in the outer space. But it would be cool to package it. Oh, we didn't try to package it. That's right. We were going to try to package this thing. I forgot. Oh, don't waste it on that. All right, let's see if we can package it. That would be cool. Now I can bring them all back to my main planet. Again, don't tell me. Part of the fun is... Oh, for just a split second there, I thought I could do it, right? But it's red. That means you can't do it. Oh, that's a bummer. That would be cool to take it back to your primary thing. Your primary base and just put them all on display. That would be neat. Oh, well, maybe in a future update. Okay, back out of here we go again. I need to fix this little part right here. Whoa, here we go again. Crazy driver alert. Whoa, there's that hole again. I guess I could fix it, but it's fun trying to jump over it. Okay, we got quite the journey back, but here's the thing. I don't even need to use my radar. I don't even need to know where I came from because I made a road. So that's the great thing about roads. Roads lead you right back where you came from, and that's why I made the road. And that's why I make lots of roads on my planet, so it makes it easy for me to find my way back or find from one beacon to the next beacon and so on. Or monolith, as I like to call them. They actually have a name that I don't like to say because it basically says what the thing does. So I don't like to spoil it. Unless I'm in the middle of doing it, I will warn you, spoiler alert, and then I will tell people what it does. But most of the time, I don't tell people what it does. I want them to play the game and go, oh, that's what it does. Oh, I get it now. Right? That's the moment I hope they have in their game as well. The interesting thing, whenever you drive somewhere, the same thing happens when you're in games. It always feels longer on the way back than on the way there. Everybody, put a 1 in the chat. That happens to you. It always feels longer on the way back. I think it's like the excitement of getting in there and you're driving or whatnot. But on the way back, it always feels like 10 times longer than going there. And it feels like that right now when I'm driving this thing. It feels like 10 times longer driving back. Loot off to the side. Yep, always longer on the way back. Yes, totally. All right, and we're back. Just messed with all my power right there. All right, come here, you. You get up there. You get over there. There we go. That does not have enough power. Not have enough power. We definitely have to come back and give that some power love. Speaking of power love, let's grab our QRTGs and we're just going to leave that there because we're done with it now. So let's get in our ship and let's launch into orbit. But we'll come back and use that later. We're going to set up some serious amount of research over there. That's actually the best planet I find in the game for research and getting research going. Now, I'm doing all my research on my base planet, and I'm doing it all automatically. I don't have to do anything other than to gather some resources and set it up. Oh, there's our base. Gather some resources and to set it up, and then it's just going to run the whole entire time while I'm playing, even when I'm not around, as long as it has power. You can see earlier we had about 36,000. We used about 10,000, and now I have 27,000. So I'm right about that place, right, where I used a bunch. Actually, I think I used more because it was 36,000. It's at 27,000 now. I don't know what it was. Must have been at 20,000 or something like that. But it's constantly collecting those resources. Now, one of the things I did do is I did take the QRTGs away, so it most likely doesn't have any power. So I'm going to go ahead and put those back in there. So that's going to help my power keep going. Now, I actually do have an RTG somewhere. I have no idea what I did with it. I think it's over here on the extractor. Yes, it's extracting. It's being used to extract. Look at this. I have 400 resin. That's pretty sweet. I'm going to go ahead and grab it off of there. Got me some stuff for my jetpack, too. There we go. So all you got to do is use your jetpack a little bit and then get it going. Put that over there. There we go. Just so I know where that's at. And all the rest of this is good. And I think we're good. All right. Now, the only other quest we have to do is... let's go to our little quest thingy. Or we can just pull it up. But go to our quest thingy. Is we've got to... we got to collect that. All right, we'll collect that. All right. When and where? Greet the Wanderer. Oh, that was a quest. Oh, we got that one too. So, all right. So we got oh, that's a full RTG. Oh, so it's like a hidden quest. Ah, ha, ha. Hey, free RTG. I'm always down for that. RTGs are the highest level item in the game. There's 2 items that are the most expensive and toughest to make. In theory, though, after you learn the game mechanics, they ain't that tough. And that is the large resource canister and the RTG. The RTG is a fusion generator. It doesn't require any solar or wind power to run. And so as we put them on here, the more of them we put, the more power we can sustain 24/7. Right? So this has 4 and has 4. That's 8. So that's a good amount of power to get on one of those. Now, later on, you'll see me make a ton of those. I'll have them just running out but it requires a whole lot of other things and a whole lot of resources. And again, here's the large container. Now we want everything to have the large container, and I think it's about time to unlock our large container. So let's do it. Now I haven't been unlocking stuff just for that reason, just so we can see what is actually I think it's in the medium. Just because we want to see what unlocks in the questing. And so the only thing that we've got left that's going to unlock in the questing over here is going to be a QRTG there, another QRTG, and 3 QRTGs if we basically finish the main storyline. Now, there's always a way to continue playing, and that's to continue gathering resources and continuing building up your bases and so on, which is always fun. But if they add like a core mechanic that, is probably more fun to play from the very beginning, so you're playing through everything, I would definitely start with that core mechanic first, meaning we would start all over again, which is what I did, so I can play through the quests as I go, instead of just unlocking everything like that. That's not as fun, I think. I like to start from the beginning. So, yeah, we got just QRTGs left. So I think we're okay to go ahead and unlock our canister. Now, again, the thing it is nanocarbon alloy. And we probably could make a few of them. But we don't really have the production to be making a tremendous amount of each and everything. Which is something that we will work on next time. So there you go. So let's go ahead and go in the spacecraft and save our game right there. And it'll pop out. And we'll go back to that later on. What are we doing? 10 more minutes on the battle. So what we're going to do is we're going to switch over to another game called Humankind. It's not even out yet. We're going to play it for a little bit, and then we're also going to play it tomorrow as well. So what I'm going to do first, though, is I'm going to take a little break just to walk around, get pumped and ready to go, and then we'll be back and we'll be playing some Humankind. All right, let's do it. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.